Hello. Hello, hello. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. The internet where I'm at right now is absolutely atrocious. So I'm sorry if the stream is going to be super laggy or not great. But how's it going, everyone? Welcome to my live stream. This is my first live stream here on YouTube. I used to live stream on Twitch back in the day. Hey, Solid, thank you. Okay, great. The latency is really, really bad here. Like I said, the internet's terrible, so I'm going to see the chat messages probably late, and it's probably going to be super late when I reply. But anyways, I used to stream on Twitch many, many moons ago. So I'm familiar to streaming, but this is a completely different setup. I'm using my DJI camera with my laptop, and I'm at a friend's house right now, and it's just a whole mess. It's gonna be fun. But anyways, hello. Yeah, so this is my KTM. It's a 2018 85 SX. I am a super small person, so I require small motorcycles. So I bought this bad boy in April. Those of you that watch my channel regularly know that I have recently purchased this guy. Was it April? No, it was June. I bought it in June. Or July, it doesn't matter. But this is an upgrade to my old Honda 4-stroke dirt bike I had. This is my first 2-stroke. I am terrified yet excited to ride this thing out in the desert. But today, as you guys know, we are getting rid of the orange. We're getting new plastics. I also have brand new graphics. I've never installed plastics on a bike, and I've never installed graphics. So today's gonna be super interesting, and I don't know how it's gonna work out. So let's just see how it's going over here. Okay. Let me know how the stream is for you. If it's like super, super laggy, stream as a slideshow. Okay. Got it. Let me. Thank you so much, Solid, for helping me out here. Usually I'm not terrible like this, and I understand how streaming works, but I'm not in a good internet spot. So thank you for bearing with me here. Okay, replacing the plastics could be a good way to familiarize this. Okay, hopefully this is better. The latency might be a little off. I'm double streaming on my phone here to see how bad everything is. So let's I think we're better. Let me know if this is better. Yeah, like I said, I'm not even at my house. I'm at a friend's house. Yay, alive. Welcome, Matthew. Thanks for joining. So yeah, I have my camera set up right here, but all of the chat and everything is behind the camera, so I'm gonna have to read chat from a mile away. So hopefully the stream is working better now. I switched the internet. I'm in a giant metal building, obviously, so that affects that. My friend did have Starlink, but he disconnected it, so we thought we were gonna be on Starlink today, but we are not. But Solid Snake, to your kind of going off of what you were saying, yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to replace the plastics on this bike is because I want to familiarize myself with this bike even more, because I don't know jack diddly squat about this bike. So the top end and the bottom end have been rebuilt. I just did an oil change in it a couple of days ago. I also replaced the brake lever because the brake was disgusting and corroded, and put brand new brake fluid in the front brake. So that's all taken care of. Let's see, it's a bit better now. Okay, it's probably not gonna be perfect because I'm not at a house with good internet. I'm using my phone hotspot. So I really appreciate you guys for hanging out and sticking with all of everything. But anyways, enough of that. Let's take a look at our plastics, which I've got over here. So this is from my friends at Achirby's. They are so kind enough to have sponsored these plastics for me. Not 100%, but they did help for sure. Can't tell the difference between my internet being bad and yours being terrible. Yeah. I live in a very rural country area, so if you don't have Starlink, your internet's terrible. Like, my internet at home is just as bad. So even if I was at my own house doing this, it would have been just as bad, unless I brought my bike inside the house, which could be fun. But anyways, let's take a look and see what we got here. I basically bought completely brand new plastics. So every single piece of everything on this bike, I have a new plastic for. This is the front. I got some Achirby's stickers, so that's cool. So here is a new front fender. This is different than the stock fender by a lot. When I take it off, I could show you guys, but it's pretty cool. I am actually going to keep the orange because I'm gonna have the front of the bike orange and then the rest of the bike black. This plastic, I don't know, it's in okay shape. I might need to like clean it a little bit before I put the graphics on, but right now, today, I don't think I'm going to change the front fender. So we'll put this off to the side and take out our other goodies. This looks like an airbox cover. So this will go on the other side of the bike, on that side. Look how beautiful that is. It's so shiny and so black. I love it. These plastics are fine. There's nothing wrong with these. They're just not what I want. Live streams aren't easy. You're doing fine. Thank you so much, Raymond. I appreciate you. I used to live stream on Twitch. I used to do gaming on Twitch, so I'm no stranger to live streaming. I am just in a place, I'm at a friend's house with a whole brand new setup that I've never used before. I'm using my DJI camera hooked up to my laptop, which has an extension cord running across the entire length of this metal building. And I've got my phone on a hotspot, and it's a whole thing. So I appreciate you. And I hope this stream is better now. I hope it's not as laggy as it was. All right, what do we have here? Okay. Okie dokie. Some side panel pieces. Okay, this is my number plate guy. It's gonna go right there. Ooh, this is gonna look so flippin' awesome once it's all on the bike. I'm a person that needs instant gratification. Sorry, there's a plane going overhead, you can probably hear. But I'm the kind of person that needs instant gratification. I've had these plastics for weeks, and I've also had my graphics for weeks. And I've just been wanting to put them on my bike, but I really wanted to live stream and see how it goes, because I've never live streamed on YouTube. These are the radiator shrouds. Bike is gonna look good in gloss black. Heck yeah, dude. Wait till you see the graphics. I haven't shown anybody the graphics yet, besides Chris, obviously. But the graphics are gonna look so awesome. At least I think so. But these are the radiator shrouds. So those will go right here. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's gonna look so awesome. Oh my gosh. And there's a part of me hoping that you guys watching, none of you have ever changed plastics on bikes, so I don't look like a total dork when I'm not knowing how to do this. Because I'm the kind of person who I'd want to try something without directions and see how far I get before going to the internet and asking how to do something. Okay, I'm a total dork because this is actually the front fender. The other piece I showed you is the tail, so I'm an absolute silly goose. This is the front fender. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I was like, yeah, this tail piece, this piece looks way different. Yeah, this is the tail. So this goes in the back fender, right there. Hello. Let's use your brain. And this is gonna go on the front. Ooh, but I'm probably not gonna install this because I want an orange front end. I'm also gonna do, see, and I don't know yet, maybe you guys can help me. So right now, my fork guards are obviously white. The graphics I have for them are orange. So I don't know if I keep the white fork guards, put the orange decals on, put the black fork guards on with the orange decals, or just order orange fork guards. So still haven't decided what I want to do. I took the plastics off my bike to put on frame sliders, and the internet saved me step by step. Yeah, I'm sure, I guarantee it's probably easy, and I'm gonna make it way more complicated than it needs to be. Because my Honda Rebel, as you guys know, doesn't have any plastics or fairings. It's just a tank, and it has a back fender. And my Honda I literally just rode it. I never dealt with anything cosmetic on the bike. Yeah, so these are the lower fork covers. So I don't know if I want to do keep the white, put on the black, or get orange. But my graphics are going to be orange. Dirt bike plastics are easy, snap and screw it. I know, and I feel like it's like going to be super easy. I just hype myself up for how complicated things are gonna be. And then lastly, my number plate. Again, I don't know if I want to keep the white number plate or the black. The graphics on the number plate are not orange, they are black, so I might just put on the black number plate today. But we'll see. We will see. But there is my new number plate. Oh, this bike is gonna look so awesome. I need a quick caffeine break because I thrive on caffeine and I require it. Okay. So there's going to be black everything for the win. Heck yeah. So there's going to be some obviously buffering on the live stream. So I'm going to start taking things apart. If I'm doing it wrong, just yell at me and eventually I'll see your comment. But also at the same time, be nice to me because I'm fragile. But the first thing I'm probably going to want to do is take my seat off. Probably. So I just need to figure out which size. I feel like everything on this bike is going to be like a 10. Oh, I need an extension. And at some point, I might put music on. I just didn't want to buffer my stream anymore because I'm already dealing with what I'm dealing with. So let's see, that is not fitting in there. Maybe it's smaller. I'm the queen of not knowing what size anything is. There we go. Hello. This bolt is like on here, like stuck on here. Come on. Oof, stupid seat bolt. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. But it's not doing the lefty loosey part. Hello? That's super annoying. Okay. I'm gonna just take what I can off. I'll deal with this seat in a sec here. Oh, and I have to remember to save all these bolts because if I don't, I'll lose them. I lost a bolt, or I lost a nut when I was changing the lever. Well, I had it, and then Chris started helping me because it was getting really complicated. And the nut for the lever fell somewhere in our garage, and we still don't know where it is. Avoid music, overzealous. Yeah, Raymond, I definitely, that was one of the things why I was like reluctant to do music. I was gonna do like copyright-free music, you know, whatever they claim, but I've had that happen. When I was streaming on Twitch, I was playing, quote, copyright-free streaming music, and then I couldn't, and then my stream said it was muted in some parts because it was copyrighted, even though it was supposed to be copyright free, so. Okay. Got that. This is the seat bolt. I'm gonna put her there. These, can I reach these? Those are smaller. What could those be? Nice. Another thing is it's supposed to be really warm today, like high 80s, and this is a metal building. I can already feel the heat from the door, and it's literally 10:30, so that's fun. So I'm hoping, as much as I would love to live stream the whole day, I'm also hoping that this doesn't take forever, so that my computer doesn't overheat and my camera doesn't overheat, because that would not be fun. As I knock over all these bolts. I feel like this is just a giant puzzle piece. Okay. Seat is off. I think I'm gonna keep the seat. I don't see anything wrong with it, so I don't think I'm gonna get like a seat cover or anything for it. It's already black. Oh my gosh, this bike is dirty. Okay. Are there any more screws that I have to deal with on this? I don't think so. Take the airbox cover off. Oh, and I bought a new air filter because the air filter on this thing is atrocious. But this is the airbox cover. So it's definitely been used. I mean, the kid I bought this from literally used to race this bike. So these plastics have seen better days. All right, this should... in theory, right? Right, come off now. So I don't think there's anything else attaching the tail. Oh, what the heck? They put like a... Oy vey. I wish I could show you guys. I don't think my camera will reach over there. But they put this like wire on these threads right here. I'm gonna need pliers to get those off. What the heck? That's super annoying. I don't think the camera will reach over there. Oh well, whatever. I'll grab a pair of pliers. Ooh, I also need Torx. Womp womp. Okay. We'll get off what we can, but I need some Torx bits for some of this. But I'll just get these off right now. For now. Take off as much as I can. I really want to ride this thing. I still haven't ridden it like more than just down my street, which I don't have a very long street, so I can't go fast or far. It's warm today and it's gonna be a little bit colder tomorrow, but I'm hoping that I can take this out to either the desert or maybe a track. Let's do this. My frames keep dropping. Sorry about that, guys. What can you do, you know? What can you do? I'm a little limited on my options, you know? So far, none of these bolts are stripped out, which is a great sign. I just have to grab pliers to get whatever that wire is on the tail there. That's why I couldn't get the tail plastic off. But now, it should come off. Right. Right. There's something keeping it. Oh. I'm like, there's something keeping it on. Literally another bolt. See? I don't know my way around this bike, and so I don't know where all the bolts for everything are. But that's why we're here together. And you guys get to watch. There we go. Oh! You guys get to watch me fight for my life. Okay. So, radiator shroud, done. It only took this long. But oh my gosh, this is gonna look so awesome. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I love this bike. Okay, need that bolt, I need those Torx. I'm just gonna take this off. I need a pliers, and I need the Torx. One thing is, I do wish the frame of the bike was black, because then it could be like 100% completely black, but you guys will see the graphics I got are gonna complement that in a really cool way. So let's get this radiator strap off. I had to go dump oil at AutoZone today because Chris is gonna change the oil on both of our cars. So I had to go to AutoZone and dump our oil container. And I got like oil residue all over my pants. And that makes me sad. But what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? And guys, let me know. I keep getting like notifications on my streamer that the stream is being silly. So just keep me up to date, I guess, if it's getting like super laggy or something. That way I'm just kind of aware of what's going on. It's getting hot in here. My poor camera is so hot right now. Ah! Okay. But I definitely appreciate every single person that's here, because you guys are awesome. And you're taking time out of your Saturday to hang out with me, and that's just amazing that you guys are willing to do that. That people are willing to hang out with me. It just gets choppy at times. Thank you, it's turbo time. I appreciate that feedback. Yeah, I'm using my phone hotspot because I'm at a friend's house, and he had Starlink, but evidently he got rid of it. So we thought we were gonna be streaming with the Starlink today, but we're not. So phone hotspot it is, computer is hot, camera is hot. I'm in a big metal building, which is also hot because it's supposed to be like 88 degrees Fahrenheit today. So I've just got everything going against me here. Everything going against me. Okay. Gimme. I do need to upgrade these brake lines at some point. They look really old. Just not something I want to worry about at this exact moment. I don't know. I don't know. What I don't know is I'm going to, what the heck? That was weird. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I just undid these bolts and there was like water or something trapped in them because they just like squirted a liquid out at me. Weird. But anyways, what I don't know is the front end of the bike is going to be orange, 100%. The graphics for the front fender are orange. This is an old fender. It's not in bad shape. I could probably clean it up, but I just don't know if I want to put the orange graphics on a black fender or just put the graphics on this fender or just buy a new fender that's orange. I don't know. I don't know. Should probably do the forks on this thing at some point. I don't know when the forks were last done. Chris works on trucks, and he's done like shock tuning and stuff on trucks. So I have confidence that he could help me rebuild these shocks if I need to, so I don't have to take them somewhere. But we'll see. Okay. All right, front fender off. Put those there. Okay. I will be right back because I need to get Torx for this guy and then some pliers to get this off. So I will be right back. You guys hang out, chat amongst yourselves. Yeah, it's supposed to be mid-90s here today. Welcome to fall. Seriously, it's turbo time. I don't know where you live. I live in Southern California, and it's hot. So I'll be right back, guys. Like I said, talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. Chris is gonna go find me the Torx I need, because we can't find it in our friend's toolbox. But I'm trying to get this wire off of this thread here. And I can show you guys what the heck is going on here. So there's this little wire that was on those threads. I don't know if it was like keeping the fender up or something. I don't know. That was kind of annoying. Okay, but I should, oh, yeah. So it's probably keeping that up, but I should be able to now take the tail off. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for Chris to go find me the Torx bit I need to get this number plate off. But look how naked this bike is now. It looks sad. Is that an aftermarket rear shock? It's turbo time. I have zero idea. So I bought this bike from a person I know, a friend of ours, and his son used to race this bike. Sorry, I need caffeine. His son used to race this bike. I don't know how long he had it for. And he upgraded, because he races motocross, he upgraded to a 250, so he has a Kawasaki 250. And I needed a bike upgrade because your girl outgrew her Honda. So I bought this from them. So I have no idea what is standard or aftermarket on this bike at all. I do know that they redid the top end before they sold it to me. So it has a brand new top end. They told me, and I don't know the validity, but they told me the person that worked on this engine is the same guy that works on Ken Roxon's engines. So that's kind of cool if that is a thing, because that's cool. Low 60s here in PA. Raymond, I'm jealous. It's supposed to be 60 degrees in 2 days, like literally 2 days. But today it's pretty warm. It's mostly like I can feel the heat radiating off of this metal door here. But yeah, so I don't know if that's an aftermarket shock. I do know that they upgraded the brakes. I do know that. So they upgraded the rear brake to Brembo. So apparently these 85s didn't come with Brembo brakes in the rear. So they upgraded that. Did you find one? Yeah. All right. Let's see if this works.
Wait for a quarter.
Let's see. Okay, thank you. So yeah, they did upgrade the rear brake for the Brembo. The front brake is the what it came from the factory, which is Formula. Oh, perfect fit. Okay, perfect. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know if it's a aftermarket rear shock or not. Come on, take the extension off. Probably need to find a rag and wipe this bad boy down too. What the flip? I'm also really weak, so that's a thing. What is going on here? Oh, don't mind me. Let's try this side. Hello? What the heck? Ugh. These bolts are stuck on here. What the heck? Ugh, that's mildly infuriating. Because now I look like a weakling. But yeah, this thing, these are, did I get it? Nope. I don't want to ruin this bit. Grr. I also don't want to ruin this bolt. They may have used Loctite. Yeah, seriously. I don't want to strip the head of that bolt. I don't want to ruin this Torx bit because it's not mine. Let me go get Chris. I'll be right back. Okay. We got bigger ratchet. Let's see if this one will work. Oh yeah, that's easy. I think it was just the drive was too small or something. But that was super easy. Thank you. All right, we are back in business. Bigger ratchet always helps. Whatever. Ugh. Alrighty, where did that bolt go? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that was mildly infuriating. Do you have an impact gun? More torque. There are impact guns around here. Our friend has a couple of different shops. I'm in one of his lower shops. And so he's got like all kinds of tools. But we were having trouble finding the torque spits, and then the ratchet I was using was just a quarter drive. When in doubt, get a bigger ratchet. But yeah, these broke off pretty easy with the 3/8 drive. All right. Caffeine break. Okay. Oh, let me know. So, if you didn't tune in when I was explaining this, I obviously have black fork guards. The graphics I have for the fork guards are orange. So, do I put the orange graphics on the white fork guards, the black fork guards, or do I wait and buy orange fork guards? Let me know. But I'm just gonna wipe this puppy down. All of the nasties. I'm actually gonna go wet this down. I'll be right back. I just need to wet something. I started running away and then I realized I literally have a spray water bottle thing right here. Black fork guards with orange graphics. You think so, Matt? Same thing with the front fender. My graphics are orange, and I really, really want to keep an orange fender, but I obviously have the black front fender. So I don't know what I want to do. I could have gotten a new air box, but Whatever. Whatever, you know. Ugh. Oh no. Guys, your air filter should not be this color. Just saying. This thing is so gross. It's twin air though, so that's cool. For reference, this is a clean air filter, and this is a dirty air filter. This guy has definitely seen some things. This air filter has. I'm glad I brought the new one over. Ugh, gross. Gross. Ugh. Okay. Do they even put oil on the old? Yeah, it is oily. I can tell it's oily. That much I can tell. And they did give me extra oil filter or air filters. They're just all dirty. So I have to clean them all. But at least the airbox looks, I mean, clean-ish, clean enough. Clean enough, you know? And then I'm a lazy butt, so I just bought the pre-oiled filter because I cannot be bothered with dealing with oiling my own air filter. Okie dokie. I mean, this bike could definitely benefit from a full wash, but you know, there's just some things we're not gonna get to. She can get a wash after I ride. Plus a lot of this is like caked on there, dirty. Okie dokie, artichokey chokey. Let's see. First, I'm gonna make you guys suffer. I'm gonna do that side first. So that you can't see me work on it. Because I'm evil. Honestly though, the thing I'm the most nervous about is the graphics. Because I've never put graphics on a bike. Somebody is calling me. Don't know who you are. Goodbye. goes there. I'm gonna put the new air filter on. Oh, thank you Twin Air for sponsoring my 2025 riding season. They've got some amazing products. Okay, put that in there. Good, good. Come on. Now my hands are gross. I think there is get this stupid thing off. There we go. Whew. Sorry, I'm like a little quiet, guys. It's getting hot, and I also never had breakfast this morning. So your girl is a little hungry. I'm literally running on caffeine right now, so that's why I'm not thinking, hello. I'm like, why isn't this air filter going in? Because you need to put the cage on it, you silly goose. In my defense, I've literally never in my life put an air filter on a dirt bike. I'm not even gonna pretend like I ever have. So, grace, please. I just hate how oily it is. But that's what you get for working on bikes. Okay. There we go. There we go. Look, see, we're smart. We're smart. We are smart. Yes, queen. Okay. Okay, that's on there. Now, my hands are an oily, like sticky, greasy mess. Hello from the Guam. Guam, oh my gosh, hello. That's freaking awesome. My dad was a military kid growing up, and he lived on Guam for a couple of years. So that's really cool. Okay, My hands are an absolute disaster. I'm gonna go wash my hands really quick. So stay put, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My camera says it's like overheated, so I think it's still working. I also found some teriyaki bites, so don't mind me while I pig out. My breakfast is teriyaki bites. Okay. That's what I want, okay. I'm gonna put the tail on. Let's be smart. Wasn't me. Okay, okay. Ooh, this bike's gonna look so awesome. Where's my 8? There it is. Okay. But yeah, my dad was a military kid, so he grew up going everywhere. My grandpa was in the Navy, so I don't know how long it was. It was only a few years, but yeah, my dad lived on the island of Guam. It's the only reason why I know about Guam. My dad actually told me a story that my uncle, his brother, was home alone one day, and a baboon like came to the sliding glass door and was like banging on the door, and it was freaking out my uncle because he was a child. I think my uncle couldn't have been more than like 7 or 8 years old, and there's just this baboon being a baboon. Ugh, okay, I'm gonna put that on when I put the seat on. So welcome Bike Scoop Repeat. Thank you for stopping by from Guam. Super cool. And thank you everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Each and every one of you. And I really mean that. Okay. Let's get... This goes here, here-ish. There we go. It's like a big puzzle piece, you know? This bolt is not going in straight. Super annoying. Of course, you guys can't see, but this Torx bolt is just not going in straight, and it's annoying me. When in doubt, just cross-thread it, right? Right? I'm kidding. Okay. Are you a warehouse of some sort? Yes, actually, yes. It's 4 a.m. out there. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for spending your bright early morning with me. Yes, I'm in a big metal building right now. I'm at a friend's house, and my friend has a couple of shops, so I'm in one of his shops. Let's go to the shroud, those go to the shroud. I told myself to pay attention to where these go, and then I didn't pay attention to where these go. But I think this bolt goes here. So to answer your question, yes, I'm in a big warehouse. It's about 90 degrees outside, so a big insulated warehouse is also extremely hot, as you could imagine. So that's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna put this guy here. And then these guys came from over here. But yeah, my garage is just way too small to be able to do this because I have 2 other bikes. Well, Chris has a bike, and then I have my street motorcycle, which is a Honda Rebel, and my garage only holds those bikes, basically. So my friend was gracious enough to let me use his garage. So he's super awesome for that. Come on. Oh, that's because I'm putting it the wrong direction. I'm delusional. Gotta find the hole that it's supposed to go into. And okie dokie dokie dokie, we are getting somewhere, you guys. Alrighty. All right, thank you. Well, yeah, I know about the, you've been hanging out on your channel for a minute now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love the Rebel. That's like my favorite bike. Very, very happy with how the Rebel has treated me. Sorry, I'm messing with my microphone right now. I'm very, very happy with how the Rebel has treated me. Learning how to ride on the street. I definitely want, I don't want to call it an upgrade, but I definitely want to try other bikes. I mentioned that in my last video that I posted, that I want to try other bikes, like a sport bike or something. That'd be super cool. You live around San Diego area, am I right? I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, I understand. Yeah, I'm in the San Diego County area. If you're from the area, you know like where I ride. I did have somebody comment on my videos a while ago. I haven't seen them comment recently, but they commented on my videos, and they were like asking me where do you live? Where do you live? I'm like, okay, first of all, that's none of your business. Like, if you know where I live, like if you know where I live, that's fine. Or I don't want to say live because nobody knows where I live, but if you know where I ride, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm in public, you know? But I feel like it's kind of inappropriate to ask somebody where they ride if you don't recognize the area. I just find it a little bit weird. Like, obviously you don't know where I'm riding right now, so why are you asking where I'm riding? It's a little weird. And I made a video talking about that, but I was being such a butt when I filmed that. I was being quite rude, to be completely honest. So I never posted that video. You're lucky to have such a good place to work on your bike. Beats the parking lot behind my apartment, equipped with my emergency tool roll by a lot. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky that my friend is allowing me to work on my bike here at his house, because I definitely would not be able to do this at home. Well, I take that back. I would have been able to do this, but I wouldn't have been able to live stream. So my friend is an OG. He is awesome for allowing me to do this. He is awesome sauce. And if you're watching, you know who you are. If you're not, oh well. The holes for these plastics are like not big enough, almost. Like they weren't screwed large enough. But it's fine. Oh, you guys, this bike looks so flippin' awesome. My sister-in-law lives in Chula Vista area. That's really cool. I haven't ridden to Chula Vista because I'm more in like the northern part of San Diego. But I do have my friend who has a bike. He lives in that area, like Chula Vista, National City area. It's a little bit more city riding, and I haven't really done any city riding. The closest to city riding that I've done is like to the beach, and that's not even the city. I've always been in a more rural area. That's where I grew up here in San Diego. So I've always been in a more rural part of San Diego. So I don't go down to that area a lot, but it's beautiful down there. There's so much to do down in Chula Vista. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure all of these are tight. Yeah, I love San Diego. It's so beautiful here. You really just can't beat the weather. It's hot right now, but at the end of the day, like, I live in the best place. I live in the best place ever. Ever. Okay. So this, it's like a spacer, but I don't think it goes in here. Did it go in there? Did it go like that? I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Okay, got that. Try to get this. The one thing I don't like about San Diego is that the like, I can't really ride my bike, my dirt bike wherever I want. Like the people I watch on YouTube would probably surprise a lot of you. But I watch like Jixer Bra and Paul So Hard and a bunch of these like just fun people. Definitely not like the content I produce personally, but I love watching that content because I live like vicariously through them in a sense. But it's so cool how like they do the sumo Sundays and stuff. I just feel like that would not go well in San Diego. I saw somebody post a video, they did like a Sur-on ride in San Diego, down by the airport, and it was like a mess. And these are just Sur-ons, so I can't imagine what sumos would be like on the streets. So much Filipinos and Mexicans. You're Filipino, by the way. I am too. I am 1/4 Filipino. Filipina. My grandpa immigrated to the United States from the Philippines. So that's super cool. Yeah, I know a lot of Filipino people like to live in the island areas. Most of my family live in Hawaii. Well, Oahu, the island of Oahu. But I honestly don't know like most of my cousins because there's just so many of them. But that's super cool. But yeah, a lot of people think I'm Hispanic. But I'm not. I'm not Hispanic. I am Filipina. It's expensive in Hawaii? Yeah, it is. I've only been to Hawaii once. I went to the island of Maui when I was a kid for vacation. But yeah, I haven't met most of my family out there. But yeah, my grandpa came to the United States when he was 19 years old from the Philippines and raised a family out here. And then I was born. So yeah, I'm a quarter Filipino. Not a lot of people know that. Right now, I'm trying to get this little grommet out of this side panel because I need to put it in that side panel. Unless it came with one in the bag. Because I didn't really check what came in the bag. Let me see if there's a grommet of some sort. I'm not seeing one. No, I don't see any. That's so cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't talk a lot about like where I'm from because I mean it doesn't really get brought up a lot. But it does always catch people off guard when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm Filipino. They're like, no, you're not. I'm like, yeah, I am. Like, I'll show them a picture of my grandfather because he's got a really dark skin tone, and they're like, oh my gosh. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is a really tough piece. I may need a screwdriver. Let me go see if I can find one over here. I'll keep the camera on, but I will be right back. Can't you convert your dirt bike to be street legal? Something about if the bike has carved green sticker, it can be converted to street legal. Roy. Yes, but this is a two-stroke. So in California, two-strokes are red sticker. So this bike could never be converted to street legal. Chris has a KTM as well. He has a 500 EXCF, which is a dual sport, so he does have a street legal KTM. But because mine is a red sticker two-stroke, I cannot convert it to be street legal. Are you gonna ride after you're done with your project today? I don't think so, only because the graphics say to let them sit for about a day before I ride. So probably not. I might kickstart the bike just so you guys can hear it. You don't look Filipino. Exactly, yeah, people think I'm either just white or Hispanic. But nope. In the summer, when I allow myself to get tan, I can get pretty dark. Shame. Yeah, exactly, Roy. That's the one thing about California. They have very, very strict emissions. So even brand new dirt bikes that you buy, most of them cannot be registered with the green sticker. So a lot of the brand new bikes are private track only. So if you go out to the open deserts, you can get in trouble if you get caught. This bike was raced previously, so I had to re-register it and get a new sticker for it, but it is red sticker, and where I live, I'm also restricted. The red sticker season is October until some other time. But the cool thing is in 2025, they're doing away with the red sticker restrictions as far as timing. So starting January 2025, I can ride this bike year round, but right now in 2024, I cannot ride this bike out in the desert or anything until after October 1st. So I bought this bike in like June or July, and it's just been sitting because I can't ride it. And I've never been to a track. There's so many tracks here in Southern California. I've never been to a track, and I'm terrified, so I have not taken it to a track yet. But there's a track that should be opening soon that I might go to, or I might just go up to Paula, Fox Raceway, which is local to me. Or I might take it out to the desert. We'll see. We don't have that here in Texas. I know, it's turbo time. I was just saying, I love watching Paul So Hard and Jixerbra because they're in Texas, and they just like have so much fun. And there's like quads and two strokes and any kind of dirt bike. You're just like, oh, I have a 450. Let me put a plate on it. You can't do that here in California. I'll be right back, guys. I need to go find a screwdriver. Next year I can practice year round. Yeah, exactly. So next year, starting January, I can practice any time of the year. Obviously, it gets super duper terribly hot in the summertime, but yeah, I will be able to ride year round next year. So I'm excited about that. Woo! But yeah, don't get me wrong, I enjoy California for its weather. We are so spoiled here because 99% of the time it's perfect, amazing, like cliche sunny and 75. But when it's hot here, it's not like Texas hot or Arizona hot. So there's that, but it's hot. I overheat easily, so when it's hot out, I don't ride because I don't want to put myself in a dangerous position. Let's see here. So right now I'm just installing this grommet on this side panel here. So if I quiet, I'm sorry, and I also can't see chat from over here. So give me just a sec here. Okay. Put my air filter cover back on. We are getting somewhere, folks. You should definitely do a video from the track. Yes, Matthew, I 1000% will. I literally just got my brand new gear in the mail yesterday. I bought new boots, helmet, goggles, and a new moto kit. So that just came in the mail yesterday. Well, the moto kit did. I've had the boots and the helmet for a couple months now. But I will 100% do a first day at the track video. You lived in NorCal for a minute, San Francisco, San Ramon area. It never rains. Yeah, I've been to the San Francisco area. My uncle used to live up there. So I'm familiar with that area. I think it's these guys. I'm familiar with the area, but I've lived in Southern California most of my life. And by most of my life, I mean my entire life. Chris and I have talked about moving, going to a different state. We just don't know where exactly we would go. We've considered Nevada, Utah, Arizona, probably stay on the West Coast because we were both born and raised here in California. And your girl doesn't know how to function when it's less than like 75 degrees out. Let's see, have you done the super moto school in California? It's pretty affordable from what I've seen. No, I want to do that so badly. I've seen it. I think it's, I want to say like maybe $400 or $500. I've seen it and I want to go so bad. They have tall bikes though, and I'm short, so that's the only reason why I haven't gone. So I want to get used to the power on this bike because my old bike was a pit bike. So I got really used to the super low power and just got used to learning how to ride because I learned how to ride on my old bike. So this is about the same height, like seat-wise, but like double or triple the power. So I want to get used to the power of a better bike. I don't want to say a bigger bike, but I want to get used to power, and then I can worry about like learning how to ride a bike that I can't like actually sit on because I'm 5 feet tall with a 28-inch inseam. I'll sit on this bike for you guys and I'll show you, like, I barely touch the ground with this bike and it's a kid's bike. So your girl is short. Be on the lookout for a track video. Yeah, I don't know when it'll ever be, but I definitely will do one one day. I think it'll be super cool, especially because it'll be like my first time at a track. I've been to a track to spectate, but I've never ridden a bike because my 100 is just like, that is a trail bike. It's a pit bike, actually. It has 0 suspension. So that bike would not have lasted on the track for a single lap. So that's why I never went on the track. But this bike is set up for motocross. So it's already ready for that. I feel like manufacturers are missing out on making short adult bikes. Seriously. Seriously though, go tell them that. That's why I have the Honda Rebel, because the Honda Rebel has a 27-inch seat height. So I can flat foot it very, very, very comfortably. And it's given me a lot of confidence, and I'm gonna do probably one of my next videos of me riding the Rebel, I'm gonna do a video challenging myself to not put both feet down, because I wanna get my body used to only putting one foot down at a time, because when I go to a bigger bike, a taller bike, I won't be able to double flat foot. So I don't wanna like get too used to double, like putting both feet down. So that's gonna be my next video probably, is challenging myself to not put both feet down when I ride. As a person with short little legs, I agree. Short rider friendly bikes are in short supply. Yes, Matthew, especially dirt bikes. That's why I went with the 85, because my only other option for upgrading was like a 150, which I don't want a trail bike. A 150 is a trail bike. I don't want a trail bike. Or to go to a 250. I cannot reach a 250, and I don't have the skill set to ride a 250 without touching the ground. And I don't want to lower it, because then you're like missing out on the entire concept of a dirt bike. Once you learn the 1 foot method to become natural, I do it on bikes I can flat foot without even realizing. So that's my plan. That's what I'm trying to accomplish, is getting to a point where I can just put 1 foot down and like that's my norm, you know? Make it my norm. So I'm not relying on, putting both feet down, because right now I am. And it's not like, I don't know, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I just want to get better because a friend of mine has an MT-07 and I've sat on it before and I tiptoe on one side and I'd love to ride her bike because it's such a cool bike, the MT-07. So I'd love to ride her bike, but I'm not confident as a rider to be like, hey, can I just ride your bike? That's not happening right now. Okay, guys, look at this. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Oh, I wanted to do the fork guards next. Fork guards next. Ooh, look at these stickers that Achirby's sent. These are super nice. They sent me a bunch of stickers. And then my graphics obviously have them on there as well. Okay. So these goes like that, and these goes like that. Okay. But yeah, so eventually, and this isn't gonna happen anytime soon, so don't get y'all's hopes up, but eventually I do wanna try to ride Chris's bike, and kind of get used to a taller bike. But I just know right now I would 100,000% drop it, and I don't want to ruin his bike because it's not like brand new, but it's a pretty new bike. I mean, within the last couple of years. But Chris's bike has a 37 or 38 inch seat height, so it's a very, very tall bike. I can't even single foot it. I've sat on it before and my leg doesn't reach the brake, the back brake. It just like hovers in space because I'm so short. There. MT-07 is a great beginner bike. Yeah, so my friend, she learned how to ride many years ago. And then she started stunting, and an ex-boyfriend, I think, of hers taught her how to wheelie on an Iron 883, and then she bought this MT-07, and so she stunts that. It could be nice to keep a foot on the brake too, keeps the light lit without using your hand. Yeah, I usually, I'll usually just pull the front brake in to keep the light on. I also wear a brake-free brake light on the back of my helmet, so that also helps keep a light on. They do sell kits to lower some of the tall bikes. I know, but I just don't want to deal with lowering a dirt bike because I feel like that kind of like, what's the point in getting a tall dirt bike just to lower it, because you're affecting the ride height and your ability to like use the bike in, the suspension doesn't work as well. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't have better ground clearance. Doodle has a good vid on handling taller bikes as a shorter rider. Yes, Matthew, I love Doodle. She is awesome. She's an amazing, I've watched a lot of her videos, and I have seen, I actually talked about it in my last video, Matthew. I don't know if you watched it, but I was talking about how I want to rent a bike to try other bikes, but all of the bikes in my area on RiderShare are adventure bikes. And I said, I know Doodle and Jocelyn Snow have videos about how to ride these big bikes, but I don't want to hop on a stranger's bike and like be afraid that I might drop it. But yeah, Doodle has amazing videos about how to ride. Also keep in mind, guys, I've been riding on the street for 6 months. I started riding in April of this year. So I'm a very, very beginner rider on the street. I've been riding dirt bikes for a couple of years, but obviously not like every day because we have seasons. So I've got my Honda in 2021. And then I got my motorcycle license, my endorsement in, I think in 2021 as well. I could be mistaken. Or 2022, maybe it's 2022. So I'm a very, very, very new rider. So I think just sticking with the Rebel for now is a smart move for me because I'm still like learning how to ride. But I've seen some cool videos of how like kids ride big dirt bikes. A friend of ours, they just moved to Texas recently, but she has a KTM 250, and she's pretty short as well. I think she's like 5'2" or 5'3", and she just props herself on her bike stand, and then whenever she stops somewhere, she will just like lean her bike against a hill, or she'll find a rock, or she'll just lean it up against one of our trucks. So she makes it work, but she's been riding for over a decade, so she's very experienced. I'm not. But we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Just got to keep practicing, keep riding. Again, that's why I got this bike, so that I can get used to having more power without necessarily having to worry about more power and tall bike. This is just more power. My friend who has this place, he also has a Honda 100, which is the bike I used to have. And I've been putting that around his property lately because I've been wanting to ride. Alrighty, what do we got here? You'll get the hang of it. I'm sure height won't matter after a while. Yeah, eventually. I'll get there. I'll get there, Bike Scoot. It's so cool you're handy. Thank you. I'm a hyper independent person. I am a very much of a, I'm gonna try it myself, and if I can't do it, I will enlist the help of whoever I need. But I try to do things myself. I'm an independent woman. Another thing I've seen is platform riding boots that add 2 to 3 inches to your height. They're designed specifically. Yeah, so I actually have, and I haven't worn them in ages, but I have Harley Davidson riding boots. They go up to here. They go up to like right below my knee, and then they have a platform on them. But what I found is it's really hard to get my foot under my shifter to shift, and I don't want to have to change my shift lever position every time I ride by, having different shoes. So I just stopped wearing them. But my moto boots are really cool. I used to run Alpine Stars Tech 3, Stella Tech 3s, but now I just bought Garnier, because Garnier is sponsoring me this year. So I bought some Garnier moto boots, the SG12s. But because I'm small, I also have small feet. And Garnier doesn't really sell women's sizes. So I bought kids' boots. So I bought the SG12 Youth. But yeah, going back to me being handy, I I don't know, I've just always been independent. I've always been the type of person that like, I'll try it myself, I'll see what I can do, and then if I can't figure it out, or if something's too heavy or too this, too that, then I'll go ask for help. But I try my hardest to at least try myself first, because that way, like, I learn. Like, I have never, if you guys caught this in the beginning of my stream, I've never put plastics on a bike, I've never torn down a bike, I've never done any of what I'm doing today. But like somebody said in the chat earlier, it helps me learn more about my bike, where things go, how everything works. Like, I've been learning a lot about how the 2-stroke engines work, because they're a lot different than 4-strokes. And so, like, if I took this to a friend or to a company and I was like, here, change out the plastics, like, I don't know enough about my bike, so that if something goes wrong, like, I couldn't do anything, and I don't like to be in that kind of a position. I would much rather know how to fix something or do something, or at least try first. And then, like I said, if I need help, then I can get help. All right, what do we got going on here? Looks like... These goes on there. Oh, these are Phillips. What? I don't want to use a Phillips. Ugh. Okay. Knowledge is power. 100%. I agree with you, Bike Scoot. Knowledge is power, and I want to be able to know how to work on things if I need to, because I don't want to be useless to society. I need to go get a Phillips screwdriver. I will be right back. Let's see here. It's also an issue with bike influencers. They act like they do the work themselves, but behind the scenes, they have someone do it for them. So it's nice to see people work on this stuff for real and not afraid to fill in any screws. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. It's turbo time. Like, we're human. I'm a human, at least. Last I checked. People make mistakes. People aren't perfect. And so I would rather be upfront and candid about my mistakes and things that I learn, rather than pretend that I know everything and put on this facade that, like, I'm better than anybody, or I know what I'm doing when I don't. Like, I'll be the first to admit, like, I'm a new rider and I'm probably not the best, and there's a lot of things I need to work on. Even dirt biking. Like, I've been riding for a few seasons, but I am terrible at riding. And it's also like I'm my own worst critic, so I'm sure that I'm better than I think I am. But I do agree with you. A lot of bike influencers put on this front that they either do work themselves, and sometimes they don't. You know, there's a lot of people out there that are open and candid about doing work or not doing work, and either way, just, I'm all about transparency, honesty, and I feel like it's like what I'm doing is more relatable. You know, like sitting here, I'm a freaking dirty mess right now. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I would rather do this than pretend that I know what I'm doing. Or, I don't know, I'm kind of rambling, but no, I agree 100%. Ugh. And also, like, I'm not gonna knock anybody that doesn't know how to work on their bike and either doesn't have the means, the knowledge, the options to work on their bike. Like, I know that's not an option for everybody and they have to take it somewhere. That's totally fine. I mean, I 100% understand. Like, not everybody is in a position that they can do these kinds of things. But if you're gonna sit there and like pretend that you're somebody you're not, that's when it becomes an issue. But there's nothing wrong with like, oh, I don't know how to do something, I'm just gonna pay a shop to do it. Because trust me, like Chris and I have expensive hobbies, okay? One of them is off-road trucks. If we had the money to pay somebody else to work on the trucks, we 100% would. Same with the boat. Chris has been rebuilding a boat for going on 2 years. And if he had the money, he would 100% pay somebody else to do it. But by doing it himself, he's learning, you know, he learned how to rebuild an engine. This is, I think, his like second or third engine that he's built. So it definitely teaches you a lot, but I'll never knock somebody for wanting to like pay somebody else to do something for them. It's the ones that pretend that they did the work when they didn't. That's an issue. What's your day job, or do you do YouTube full time? You don't have to answer if too personal. I work in marketing, I'll say that. Marketing is my full-time job, Monday through Friday. I love it. I love marketing. I have my degree in marketing, specifically digital marketing. I'm kind of generalized in what I do. I know how to do a lot of different things when it comes to marketing, but I focus on digital marketing. I also do web development. I've built like 3 or 4, 5, I don't know, a handful of websites. That's really, really fun for me. Right now, I'm not doing YouTube full time. I'm not in a position to at the current moment. Would I love to? Sure, in the future. But I also just really, really love what I do. And I know that's rare for people. But my day job is awesome. And my boss is so cool. He's awesome and amazing. So at the moment, I don't plan on leaving. Even if I were to go like full-time YouTube, I'd probably still keep a job. So I do have like a traditional 9-to-5, but then I also do marketing consulting. So small companies pay me to do their advertising or website edits, things like that. Because here in California, you have to have 8 jobs to afford rent. So I do a lot of different things. I keep myself very busy. I also have, I've never ever talked about this before. I do have a clothing brand, an apparel brand. I have not talked about it because it's it's in its very infant stages of life, but I do have an apparel brand, and I would be happy to share that with you guys at some point. But Chris and I have been working on designs for this brand. So we're not there yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I do light stuff, but for some things, it goes to the shop. I appreciate a skilled mechanic with the right tools. Exactly, Matthew. And that's the thing, having the right tools. Like, if you don't have the right tools, there's no shame taking it somewhere. Do I want to rebuild this top end? No. If or when the time comes that this top end needs to be rebuilt, maybe I'll try because it's a 2-stroke and they're a lot simpler than a 4-stroke. But your girl does not want to rebuild an engine. That does not sound very fun to me. I'm more of like a cosmetic person. I love doing cosmetic upgrades. Like, look how freaking awesome this bike looks. Oh my gosh, you guys. This bike looks sick. This bike looks sick. Ah. Bust out another 1,000, seriously. Chris had an old boat, this little red boat. It was his most favoriteest, bestest friend ever. It was a cool boat. But he sold it to get this boat he has now, because it's bigger, the boat he has now. But it came with a blown engine, and instead of rebuilding that engine, he's putting an LS engine in it. So he's been working on that. And while he was working on it, he found out that the hull, or the stringers, like the back of the boat, was rotting. So he had to learn how to fiberglass. So he fiberglassed the entire like back engine area of the boat. And it's just been kind of sitting because it's been way too hot to work on the boat right now. But yeah, boats are cool when your friends own one. Share you the merch soon. So I'll give you guys a hint. It's this company right here, Mock Supply Co. This is my first shirt, so it's probably not the shirt that I would sell to the public, but that's my company, Mock Supply Company. I have a bunch of designs in the works that I'm not ready to share yet, but that is it. And when I get to a point to share it, I'll let you guys know. For sure, for sure. But these shirts are so comfy. It's like this really, really light, comfy cotton material. It's not like a heavy, hot, thick cotton. Let's see. It's not like a heavy, thick cotton, so they're really lightweight, which is amazing for where I live because it's always freaking hot. Mock Supply cool. Yeah, Mock Supply Co. You guys, wait, I gotta put this on just for looksies. Ah, look at this bike. Oh my God. This bike is sick. And I have a love-hate with the orange frame because I wish it was black, because then this thing would be completely blacked out and look so super sick. But it kind of looks cool with the orange because it's like a ode to the KTM, keeping the original orange. But oh my God, look at this bike, man. Look at this bike. This bike looks so awesome. I have to take a picture of it with my phone. And this is before graphics, obviously. Graphics are gonna be fun, you guys. Graphics are gonna be fun because it's one thing to have never put plastics on a bike because they're like Lego pieces and you just kind of take them off and put them back on. Graphics, I'm a perfectionist. I'm the kind of person where everything needs to be pristine, perfect. But, I don't know if we're gonna get that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys the graphics first so you guys can at least see what they look like while I wipe all my fingerprints off. What do you guys think of the black? Do we like it? I know I do, and it's my bike. I'm still undecided if I want to keep the black fender or the orange. Don't know. Don't know. So it's a wrap kit. I will show you. It's basically stickers. Basically just a giant sheet of stickers. Sorry about that. So is it a wrap? I don't know if it's considered a wrap, to be completely honest, but they're stickers, vinyl stickers. I've never put stickers, graphics on a bike. So we'll be doing this together. Black is fire, isn't it? Wait till you guys see these graphics. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. First things first, I'm over here. Huge shout out to Bike Graphics for getting these graphics over to me. Completely custom. There's not a single bike on this entire planet that will have these plastics because I had them custom made. Let's see, those, these. Okay, so first I will show you guys. Okay, first I'll show you, oh, I stabbed myself, my number plate. And let me preface this by saying I do not race currently. I would love to race, that'd be so freaking cool. I don't race currently, so I didn't put my name on the number plate, but I did put my YouTube because, hello, YouTube. But here is my number plate. Look how freaking cool that is. So it's black, and then it's got purple on this side with the orange, I don't know how it's showing up on camera, but an orange stripe to kind of still give it like a touch of orange. So it's black, purple, and orange, basically. But that's the number plate. I'll show you the shroud, the radiator shroud. Sick. So I got my YouTube logo on there. So this will go right here, basically. Oh, this bike is gonna look freaking cool. And then this is the tail piece. So it's all purple and black, and then it has my sponsor logos on there with the Bike Graphics logo on the bottom. So that guy is gonna go right here. Who's here? Oh. What do you need?
Did you bring the spray or the other spray?
Oh,
Count?
yeah, it's over there.
Give it to me on the
All right. Ugh. Yeah, Chris bought this like adhesive promoter vinyl sticky thing. We'll see if that works. The concept is you like wet it down so that you can move the graphics to make them perfect, and then they dry, and then they're fine. So this is my front fender graphic. So as you guys can see, it's orange. So I don't know if I wanna keep the black fender and put the orange graphic on it, or put my orange fender back on with this. I don't know. Because this would look kind of cool too, just like that. That would look sick. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Should I keep the black fender? Because it does look cool with like completely brand new plastics. And then my lower forks are all orange. So these would just go on, I think like this, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's the other side. I don't know exactly how those ones go on. I'll have to browse. But yeah, what do you guys think of my graphics? I think they're pretty cool. Now we just got to figure out how to get them on. I might actually have Chris help me because he's more of a perfectionist than I am. So he might be able to get them on better. Decals look good. Thank you, Matthew. Keep the black fender. Okay. I think it looks cool, don't you? Like with the black, and it's got like the touch of orange from the orange graphic. Because I think the orange frame alone makes it cool enough. And then giving it that just like little piece of orange pieces here and there, I think would look super awesome. Super duper awesome. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break because I've been talking and yapping this entire time. So I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys please take a break as well. Go use the restroom, get some food, do something. I'm gonna go do something. So I'm going to be right back, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okie dokie. We are back. We are back. We are joined with Chris. Say hi to the stream, Chris. Microphone's on me, so that I don't know if they'll hear you well. So Chris is gonna help me with at least one of these fenders because he's more of a perfectionist than I am. He's at least installed bike graphics like once ever in his life. I have done it 0 ever in my life. So we will see how this goes. The black fender with the splash of orange looks good. Okay, so I'll keep the black front fender. Yeah, that's gonna go there. Like that. Yeah, boy.
So it's gonna be like really close.
Well, you move the friggin' graphic arms.
Yeah.
So it'll be like right there.
Okay. Just fit in first. Alright. Get that squeegee.
Oh yeah, the squeegee. This kit was super cool. 'Cause it came with the squeegee. Chris and I have like 800 of these at our home, but now we got a new one. So it will either be an epic success or an epic failure. No failures, just happy accidents, right? No, I mean, their graphics, like at the end of the day, they're not like super duper permanent. So you can always remove them and I can always get them reprinted and resent to me and I can always try again. They just rip off, kind of like a car wrap, if you will. So
Putting it on. If we put it on and then I could not do these and I could get that set and then I could peel those and put on the
you're
side.
so smart.
I can just get this to
So smart. Bike Scoop says, "What up, Chris?"
Yo.
So yeah, Chris has a KTM 500 EXCF. It's a dual sport KTM. I would love a dual sport, but I'm too short. And I don't trust myself to try to ride Chris's bike right now.
I'll just do it all.
Don't let it touch itself.
But one day maybe I'll try to ride Chris's bike. But Chris is like over 6 feet tall and he doesn't even flat foot his bike because the bike is gigantic, so. Big bike guy.
Just don't let it touch itself.
Got it.
Alright, grab the other side.
Okay.
And we're just gonna,
Slap her on there.
yeah, it should give us enough.
And then it wiggles because it's still wet.
Yeah. And then really just position it where you want it.
Get the,
That's pretty good.
get the like bubble strip thing.
That's what they use. Okay, this hand. It's pretty good, right? Right there.
This is the rapid tack stuff.
Yeah.
So this stuff he's using, it's like it's this solution you put on that you can use to put graphics on, and it's supposed to set within like 90 seconds
After you squeegee.
after you squeegee it. So right now it's wet and we can manipulate this, but once we squeegee all of the liquid out, it'll set within 90 seconds. So
Alright.
there's the squeegee,
Well, that looks
and you like start from the middle out.
Yeah, stickers usually want to work from the center out.
Okay.
When you do a sticker to prevent bubbles, like a lot of times I do a lot of vinyl like stickers, I'll like kind of fold it and let it droop and then I can kind of set it in the center, and then you can roll it out from the center out, because if you just lay it on there, that's how it bubbles.
You get a
'cause it
big
gets
bubble.
wrinkly.
That makes sense.
So in theory, most of the times with stickers, you kind of want to work center out. So like in this, I'll go down the center and push the air out
Yeah.
from the center. Always work your way out.
Cool.
But you only want to start squeezing.
What's his street bike? That is his street bike. He doesn't have a street bike. He just has the KTM.
500.
Someone's calling my cell phone. Hello?
Hey, we just wanted to drop off the boys with you guys. Where you guys at?
Oh, we're in the bottom shop by the gate.
By the gate.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, which way?
Yeah.
We're walking over.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, bye. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Nice, thanks for the tip, bro. Yeah, so the 500 KTM is a street legal dirt bike. It's a dual sport. So he's able to put it on the street and be good. I'll be right back. Okay. No, not a DoorDash delivery. Our friends are having us watch their dogs real quick while they go out to town. So they had to bring the dogs over to us real quick. They have cute little dogs. Ooh, that looks awesome. Okay, and it's all set then because you squeegeed it out.
Yep. We use felt. With vinyl, vinyl is really soft, so you always want to use felt. You can see right here. This vinyl isn't, it's not like paint where it's like hard. It's always going to be soft.
So you can scratch it if you use the plastic
these
side?
These are literally like a couple dollars. So whenever you do any vinyl, like die cut stickers or graphics, make sure you pick up one of these so you don't scratch up the plastics.
We have so many of those at home because we actually have a vinyl machine at home. So we're no stranger to graphics. I just don't like applying them. And I've never applied like printed graphics. You can see the dogs. Russell, hey.
Alright, what's next?
Next is anything, honestly. We could do the number plate,
Do the side one.
which is gonna
At
be
some point, you're gonna have to learn.
this guy. I think we punch out this hole here. There's my number plate. 118, got twin air over here. Big twin air, guys.
Yeah, it just, the seat holds it down.
Yeah, the seat holds it down. Or I don't know if like these go under it. I don't think so. No, I think the seat just holds it down.
These right here, they clip in.
Oh, I see, okay.
You use those.
Got it. It's my first time installing plastics. It's a big puzzle piece. I don't know where all the pieces go. So right now he's just cleaning it to get all of like the fingerprints and dust off. Then he's gonna put the stuff on so that we can tack it.
Yeah, when you're cleaning, use like a glass cleaner or this, because like an SC1 or something, those are silicone sprays, so it's not going to adhere if you use any sort of wax or silicone spray. You want to make sure these are basically dry. What I mean
What
by
if
that is
you-
no additive, no wax.
What if you use like alcohol?
Yeah, isopropyl alcohol, whatever you pronounce it.
Yeah.
That works too for prepping. Or like a Windex. This is stuff actually for vinyl. It's like $30 a gallon, which is kind of expensive.
And it's like a concentrate, or you add water to it, or no?
No, it's just as
Just
is.
straight.
I mean, it's kind of expensive, but for the price of graphics, it's, I guess, not a lot.
Well, and that bottle is gonna last you a long time.
Yeah. So this is this side.
Yep.
So these are pretty easy, kind of a point of reference. You can use the circle to kind of help you line up. And these are actually going to tuck under, so we should probably
Should I undo these?
just undo those real
Okay.
quick. Grab that. Is that the small socket?
Mhm.
No, you need the small one.
Oh.
Here. Just hold this.
Frenchie, what up, Russell? Yeah, they have two Frenchies. They have Russell, and then they have Biggie. Biggie's over by the door. And Russell, we call him Big Russ. Russell's hanging out with us. So right now, the way that this graphic goes, this corner piece like tucks into the plastic. There's one under.
Probably should have.
So you just have to take the radiator shroud off right now so that we can put the number plate graphic on. And then there's a bolt on the radiator. Huh?
Is the other one? What is the other one? Does it wrap under? No, it doesn't. That's a Sharpie.
No.
Yeah, typically on graphics, if it's a, so you could just like pull this out of the way.
It's a bigger one.
8mm. They have numbers on them.
What were you saying about graphics?
Graphics usually only lay on like round edges.
Oh,
You can't.
put them on a sharp edge, sharp
Yeah.
corner.
So it's kind of. So like on this one, it's likely just gonna go to this edge.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it can't wrap.
Right.
Vinyl doesn't like to do tight corners, especially with thick like this.
Yeah, it's pretty thick. This vinyl is like really thick.
Okay.
There's
Yeah.
that.
That's why I always check it. Yeah, so this piece too.
The tail?
No, this top piece.
That's
it
the
tucks
tail.
under it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I probably should have done this off. Getting more practice.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could kind of clip those. Just hold it up to get them
Don't break my plastics.
You just snap these in here.
Should probably just take it off.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get this like unclipped out of here and then I can't. But I think it's what I should have probably tried this before.
We're learning today. Both of us.
Mostly you.
Mostly me, yes. Mostly me.
I can just go like that. Yeah.
You got that? Okay.
We'll just do that so we're gonna take it all apart.
Okay. Cool. Bike Scoop says, yeah, it is expensive, but it's going to be worth it. I think you're referring to the tacky stuff, yeah. Most things you get what you pay for. Chris and I are both of the, like, we'd rather pay a little bit more money if it means having something that's quality. Because when you buy cheap, usually you end up having to replace it. And by keep replacing things with cheap things, you just might as well have just bought the expensive thing to start. Big life lesson there.
I've never regretted buying something that was better quality and more money in the long run.
Exactly. All too often, because Chris works a lot in the automotive industry, and all too often he sees people that cheap out on stuff, and it hurts them in the long run. they cut corners, they get something cheaper, and in the long run, it never works out because then it breaks. And they end up having to replace it again. That's a really cool vinyl. It's like textured almost on the
Yeah.
inside.
Probably to
Help with the...
maybe get air bubbles out.
Oh.
Little tip, make sure you spray it as you're peeling it, because if a gust of wind or anything happens or it slips and this touches itself, it'll never come apart. There's a chance, but you might stretch the vinyl and ruin it, so when you're doing any vinyl stuff.
Yeah, online they said like maybe have a hair dryer, but it's so warm here, I don't think we'll need a hair dryer.
Well, that's the cool stuff about this. This is actually meant for cold climates. That's really mostly what it's for, so people can apply in cold climates and they don't have to worry about the stuff drying forever. They advertise it as like a 60 to 90 second after you press it in. It's like pressure sensitive kind of. You can see right there.
Yeah.
But luckily with this fluid on here, if it sticks to itself, there's a chance of getting it off. You can't really use too much of this either. It's not really like a thing.
Like you can't overdo it, you're saying?
Yeah, and applying it on both sides. Let's see, tripping here this way.
Yeah.
So that goes up top.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna line our hole up.
And the friction of the wet like keeps it at least on there, so it doesn't just slide right off.
These ones are always trickier
Because it's like vertical, or because they're just
it needs to
curve?
line up. It's like a 3D shape, so you can't really.
It's not a flat surface.
What I do is I kind of just like sight lines that I can see here, and if I know those are good, then when I fold it in, it should be fine, because I can't like push it in and then once I push it in and squeegee it, it's stuck on there. So
Right.
I'm just going to use whatever lines I have, which are these, and just kind of sight them. And then
Oh, I see how it wraps over the top
yeah,
there.
everything wraps, so
Ooh, this is a tricky one.
yeah. And it even wraps into this
And if
corner.
it's starting to stick, can you like spray more onto it and like re-wet it?
Yeah, you can. Like, you can already feel it's
Yeah, it's already starting to stick. That's crazy. It is definitely rapid.
This one's interesting because,
Oh, because it's got kind of like a sharp...
well, the way it, with the hole to line up, it seems almost a little high.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Like when I center that hole.
Yeah. Just get it the best you can.
Yeah.
Because these are technically replica plastics. They're not like OEM, so it's possible that the plastics themselves aren't
Yeah, they'll always fit a little bit.
perfect.
They're never going to be OEM just because OEM makes the original molds,
Yeah.
and everybody basically just has to copy them. So you're never
Here's
gonna
your
get that.
squeegee.
Alright, again, working from the center, we're just gonna go for it. Kind of hold that down.
Hello, sis. I just found your live stream. Hello, Angel Face Moto Rider. Welcome. We've been live here for how long now? A really long time. Almost 3 hours. Holy moly! We've been live for almost 3 hours. Yeah. So we got new plastics on the bike, and Chris here is helping me put new graphics on. Because I've never installed graphics, and I would have already messed this up. So Chris is being a doll. He has so much work that he can do himself, but he's helping me, so I appreciate you. Hi, Russell. You're just bulldogging your way around, aren't ya? My neighbor's dogs are in the shop here. Hi, Biggie. We'll probably let him back outside. Hey, you big boys. Ooh, that looks so cool. It like almost has...
Yeah, I think I gotta get this to sit down here, because these
Oh, I see.
little notch right here.
Oh, I see. It's supposed to like fold over.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, it's gonna be a tough one because it doesn't really want to.
Kind of have to manipulate it, force it a little bit.
Yeah. So, these ones are way tougher than my Honda.
Chris used to have a Honda 450, a what, 2006?
2005.
2005. So he had a 2005 Honda CRF 450 right when I met him. He sold it shortly after we met, many, long time ago. And then he bought his KTM a couple of years ago. And then I got into riding. Had my Honda, my CRF 100. Had that for a couple of seasons, and then I bought this bike in June or July, I forget, of this year. Still have never rode this bike. I've taken it down my street, and that's about it. I've never like actually ridden it.
You need a heat gun.
What's that?
So we may need a heat gun because
Oh, to kind of.
this is kind of cruising. It's just because it's such a tight.
Oh, I see.
The heat will probably make that go down. So it doesn't really form right there.
Like when we're done, put it outside, and it'll heat itself up. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the heat gun's gonna make it more malleable.
Yeah. I just don't know if the heat gun will fit in here, or the cord be long enough. I should know.
This one's pretty intricate. Let me go grab one.
Okay.
That one's good. You can.
Maybe I'll try my number plate or something. Maybe. You saw the vid when you picked it up. Awesome bike, Scoot. Yeah. What? Yeah. Sorry, Chris was talking to me. Yeah, the day I picked this thing up, that was a lot of fun. The kid that I bought it from, he had no idea I was buying it from him, actually. You're using a laptop for the live? Yes, I have a laptop, and then I have it connected to this camera is my DJI Action 4. So the Action 4 is hooked up to the laptop to be used as a webcam. That's why the quality is what it is. Because my webcam it's webcam quality. And then my mic 2 is hooked up through Bluetooth to the camera. So I can walk anywhere, and you guys can still hear me. But yeah, when I picked it up, so the kid that I bought it from, he had no idea that I was buying his bike. So I show up to my friend's house, and I was like, okay, I'm here. And they look to their son, and they're like, oh, hey, by the way, we just sold your bike. And I'm like, oh my God, you guys didn't even tell him. So yeah, that was cool. He upgraded to a 250. He races competitively, so this was his race bike. And he upgraded to the 250, so new class. But this bike has taken him very far. I think he's had it for quite a few years. This is a 2018. I don't know if he bought it new or used. He's definitely ridden this. This bike has 212 hours on it, so the bike has definitely been ridden. But it's got a new top end in it. So they did a new top end, and I think they did a new bottom end. I could be wrong, but I know for sure they did a new top end before they sold it. So this bike is pretty dialed. Chris has ridden it, and you guys see how big and tall Chris is, and just blipping the throttle, it puts him in a wheelie. So this bike has so much power. That sucks for the kid. No, he was so excited. They've been trying to sell this bike since the beginning of the year, or like the end of desert season last year. But yeah, he got an upgrade. Oh wow, Chris is super fancy. We have a cordless heat gun. They just said to be careful because you can definitely melt the plastic.
Yeah, this thing's not very good, so.
So we're using a heat gun to make the vinyl more like malleable, because this number plate the geometry of it is so complex. And they do this in automotive too. They use heat guns all the time on vinyl, but it heats up the vinyl just enough that you can manipulate the vinyl. That way we can kind of push it over the sharper corners that it right now doesn't want to form over. And if
This heat gun's not very good, so it doesn't put out much heat.
it's Milwaukee though.
Yeah.
Milwaukee heat
One of my
gun.
least favorite Milwaukee tools.
Chris is a big Milwaukee guy. Most of his tools are either Matco or Milwaukee.
This is
But I mean, at least it's working.
for actual like long-term use. It's
Not great.
It's not a great product.
Good.
Not every company's perfect.
Yeah, every company's got their good and their bad. Chris got all the toys. Well, we're at our friend's house, so it's our friend's toys, but Chris does have a lot of good toys too. A lot of goodies. Except the one thing he doesn't have, and I'm just gonna make fun of him because he's here. I was originally gonna rebuild the master cylinder in the front brake, and I had it taken apart, and I needed to get the snap ring out of the master cylinder. And Chris does have snap ring pliers, but he didn't have like the specific ones I needed that were like long enough and thin enough to
Really
get
small.
it was a really, really small clip. So he doesn't have all the toys, but he's got a lot of toys. And it makes it a lot easier to work on things when you have the means to do so and the tools required. Like our friend, he's got, I mean, pretty much everything I'm using today is his stuff. But we are very grateful for him.
All right.
That's,
Don't see any bubbles.
yeah, I was gonna say, that's on there. Ooh, that looks so cool. Dang.
That was a troll. Oh, this is.
Oh, I see. And this, see,
These are hard.
to me, I'd be like, oh, it's fine. But Chris, like I said, he's more of a perfectionist than me, which I'm grateful for because,
It's hard. The black, you can't really see the bubbles.
yeah, the black is hard. You can kind of see like how it's warped a little bit, but so you can kind of see that. But you can try your best, and if it doesn't work, whatever, you know? It's my bike, not a client's bike. So I'm not as worried about it being absolutely perfect.
This one.
Can you like poke the vinyl?
Yeah, I have a poker.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there's like,
I have a little tool.
there's tools, if there's bubbles, like there's a bubble on the 8 here. There's a tool where it puts a pin, like tiny, tiny pinpoint in case you get any bubbles. But it's like,
It's because of this freaking crease.
this is such a
This piece is really hard.
yeah,
because
it's got such a hard edge on it that it's like,
it goes in multiple directions.
yeah. You're trying to put a flat graphic on a 3D area, so manipulating it isn't the easiest. I'm glad I didn't do that one. I would have messed that up. I see now this is not a moto stream, but it's a premiere shot. Yes, accident. Angel Face, it's not a premiere video. This is live. This is a live stream. I am here. It might be, I'm not sure what YouTube is saying, but I did schedule this live stream, so it could just say that it's premiering right now. I'm not exactly sure what YouTube is saying, but we are live. This is currently live at the moment. I am in a giant metal warehouse using my phone's mobile hotspot for service to stream right now. So if the stream is laggy, I apologize. We thought we were gonna have Starlink, but we don't. Hello, Quad Queen, welcome. That's okay. Just don't melt it. So Chris right now is trying to push some bubbles out, but we'll probably end up having to just poke them out. Because this number plate is very, not easy to use. Oh, you angel face, I am here. This is live. I've been streaming now for just almost 3 hours. Started at 10 a.m., whatever time it is now. What is that, almost 1 o'clock then? Yeah. 12:59 p.m. here in California. I think I got most of it. A lot of that too.
It's a dirt bike.
It's a dirt.
Or razor blade.
I don't have a razor blade.
Okay. Alright. You could try the front fender. Those are pretty easy.
Okay, I'll try the front fender.
Just that little one.
Yep.
Just spray it, get a new,
Oh, you brought the paper towel roll.
wipe it first. Because that's
Thank
kind of
you.
a cleaner too.
Yeah.
And just respray it both.
Okay, I will now try the front fender all by myself. I don't know if I'm ready for this responsibility, but we're gonna try. Because as much as I would love to make Chris do all of it, I have to be a big girl. And that kind of goes back to what I was saying before my break of, I'm very independent. I love to do things by myself, but I'm also, if I know something is way over beyond my skill set, I have no problem asking for help. No problem. Okay. So this is just gonna go right there. I'm gonna wet this. I might be pretty quiet because I'm gonna concentrate a lot on what I'm doing here. It's my bike, but I still don't want to mess it up. Alright, so that, I'm gonna go like there-ish. Grab the squeegee. Make sure everything is lined up. Looks good. Start from the center and start pushing the liquid out to adhere the sticker. Nice, nice. Ooh, this bike is gonna look awesome. Oh yeah. This front fender was definitely a lot easier than that number plate that I made Chris do. Just kind of push all of the liquid out. That way it actually adheres. Oh yeah. Money right there. This looks awesome. The only decals I don't think I'm gonna do are the swing arms because these swing arms are textured. So I don't know how the graphics would stick to the swing arms. So those are probably the graphics that I won't do. But everything else, I will. Oh, here you go. Looking awesome. Looking good. All right, all right, all right.
It's not perfect. I'm just gonna put a little slice in there.
I don't need perfect. I don't need perfect. Oh. Since 12:01 p.m. my time, I never seen a typed comment from you to us in here inside the chat. I assumed it wasn't live. But no sooner did I type that, was I proven wrong. It's okay. I know a lot of, like when people do premieres on YouTube, they have like the live chat. I'm streaming from a laptop with my camera, my external camera hooked up, but I can type in the chat too. See, I'm here. So we are live, but I haven't done a premiere video yet. Most of my videos I do schedule in advance, but I haven't done a premiere. Mostly because when I do schedule them, I'm usually like busy. Missy, if you enjoy doing these live streams, maybe your channel could be a place that us girl writers can come hang out. Angel Face, that's an awesome idea. Yeah, I would definitely love to do more live streams, especially like for more, and just have like a cool place to chit chat with each other. I'll have to get like a set streaming schedule because my weekends are usually really busy with other stuff. But I would so love to do that. And I'm very active on Instagram, so maybe I can do Instagram lives as well. Angel Writer, I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but same username, it's Missy_XO. So follow me on Instagram if you are not. But no, that's an absolutely great idea. I think that'd be cool for all the chicks to hang out. For sure, for sure. Call it good. I think it looks fine. You know, it's especially on the video, it looks great. This is what I mean by Chris being a perfectionist. I'm like, it's fine, and he's like, no, it can be better. I love him. Let's do. You got it? Number plate. Ooh, do the number plate. I can do the number plate. That seems easy enough for me. I also need to find a good place to stream because I'm not at my house right now. And as much as my friend, I'm sure, enjoys my company, I don't know if he'd enjoy me live streaming every weekend from his house. So I'd have to find a good spot to live stream. But it doesn't always have to be bike related. Or maybe there are ways I've seen that you can live stream with my Insta360 so that the user can like rotate the camera themselves. It's kind of cool. All right. Yeah, a set streaming schedule would be good. No dudes. Dudes are welcome. I'm not like that. Dudes are welcome. I got Chris. Chris is a dude. By the way, I wanted to welcome you to our YouTube Moto community. It wasn't that long ago I discovered your channel. Thank you, Angel Face. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been riding for six months now, so I'm still a new rider. I've ridden dirt bikes for years, but I'm new to the street. So thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I'll get some more videos with this dirt bike here, but also hopefully I can ride my Rebel more because it's starting to cool down here in California. It's not like obscenely hot outside.
Is this seat? Is this and weird wood screws.
Squeegee? Oh, it's over here.
You've never worked on a KTM. That's how the plastics are held in. They're like almost like a wood screw.
I noticed that when I was taking them out. I was like, what is this screw? I thought it was like a wood screw that someone took out. I was very confused.
Another cool feature of a KTM is they're dual drive. So if you strip the hex out, you can always take it off with the Torx, or if you strip the Torx, you always have the hex, so you have options for tools. You can see it's kind of hard, but it's a neat little backup feature to get your bolt off in case, or if you like grind a rock across it and the Torx is messed up, you can use the hex. So a lot of the bolts on KTMs are that way.
Is that the little bolt or the big bolt? Oh.
Torx and the hex.
Except that Torx is just a Torx.
Yeah, some of them are only Torx, but a lot of the stuff down below is dual. So if it gets rubbed on a rock or something, you get it off.
Is it easier to use like a socket, the hex, or the Torx? Like, what would you?
For plastics, well, the problem is some of these aren't Torx, but a lot of times these T-handles are really easy to use, and it's harder to over-torque things.
That's one thing that I still haven't added to my personal tool collection is T-handles.
You can put this back on.
Yeah,
put it on
I
there.
think so. Chris has T-handles, so I don't really need to buy any, but I like to have my own tools in case I break them. It's my fault because they're mine. So I don't have any T-handles, so maybe I'll buy some for myself. It'll be my own Christmas present.
This goes off here.
It's a tiny bit crooked, but whatever. Whatever. Good, but only Marissa and Chris are gonna know.
That's fine.
It looks awesome. Insta360 live stream while riding would be crazy cool. Yeah, I saw somebody kind of local to me did one, and I don't know how she did it. I'd have to ask her how she did it. The stream is going well on my end. The audio is good. The video is a bit choppy. Still okay. Thanks, Angel Face, for that update. Yeah, the Wi-Fi isn't the best because I'm in a giant metal building and I'm on my phone hotspot, but my bit rates are terrible. So I know the stream is a little bit choppy, but I do 100% appreciate everybody that is sticking with it, especially this far in. Y'all are appreciated. But yeah, Insta360 live stream would be so cool. So basically, I don't know if it works on the X3. The X4 I'm pretty sure it works on. But basically, you live stream with the Insta360 and then you guys, the viewers, can actually rotate the camera and see the 360. That way, like you guys, it's more interactive for the viewers. I think that's really, really cool. Maybe someday in the future we can do that. I think that would be super awesome. And I am all out of my caffeine. So sad. No more caffeine, I think I'm gonna die. And then there's, yeah, the 8 goes there. I also don't know what to do with my old plastics because I'm very much of a type of person that I don't want to throw anything away ever. I just don't have a lot of room to keep old plastics. But I think they'd be like, I should keep them because why not? I mean, they're not broken or damaged. Did you know there's another Missy's Moto out of Florida? I know there's a couple of like Missy's in the motorcycle scene. Just not like specific users. Florida's cool. I'd love to visit Florida. It's like only 3,000 or 4,000 miles away. It does work on the X3. Okay, cool. I'll have to look into it because I think that'd be super, super cool to do a live stream on the Insta360. Okay, so the radiator shroud is gonna be this guy. Look at this. It's got my YouTube on it. Oh, that looks so awesome. Thanks again to Bike Graphics for making me this custom kit. I'm the only one on this planet that has this kit. They custom made it for me. I just told them what I wanted and like my kind of vision and design, and their designers made this. And they allowed like 3 revisions, but I'm like, no, it looks great. It looks freaking awesome. This one's gonna be fun too, because it's like huge, A.
Yeah.
Here, I can like spray it while you take the...
Spray it like hard, yeah, pull it, yeah, so it sprays nice.
All right. Chris can do the complicated plastic or
Move
graphics.
the bars to the left all the way.
He can do the complicated ones. There's also Missy M8, but I don't know where she's from. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't actually think that I was going to really be like in the moto scene, to be 100% honest. So my Instagram, I've had like 3 or 4 name changes this year. So I used to do filming for Chris and his truck. So if you scroll way, way, way back on my Instagram, you'll see all my old videos way back. And I used to film Chris's truck. And then I'm a big Toyota person. I have a Toyota 4Runner, so I changed my name to Yoda Girl and started doing videos with my 4Runner. And then I started riding my motorcycle, and I was like, I want a name that I can kind of do a whole bunch of different things. And so I came up with It's Missy. And it's really funny because I made the name It's Missy because way back in the day, so way, way, way back in the day, in 2012, I have deleted all of my old videos, but I used to do like daily vlogs and a bunch of stuff way back, like I was still in high school at the time. And I would always say, my intro was, hey guys, what's up, it's Missy, always. So when I was making my new Instagram, I'm like, well, I always say, hey, what's up, it's Missy, so I'll just make it, it's Missy. And I was telling my friends about my YouTube, and they're like, what's your YouTube? I said, it's Missy. And they just thought it was Missy_XO. They weren't putting the it's in front of it. And so I'm like, yeah, it's Missy_XO. And they're like, it's not showing up. And it was kind of like, I made it like that almost on purpose, but I thought it was really funny because I actually kind of fell for that. But yeah, for over 10 years, when I've always made YouTube videos, I've always said, hey guys, what's up, it's Missy. It's kind of just always been my thing. So it just kind of made sense and was natural for me to have It's Missy be my username, and then the XO to give it a little bit more femininity, even though Missy's a pretty girly name. But yeah, I mean, that's the story behind my username that nobody asked for.
It's a little forward.
I'm not here for perfect. Yeah, these graphics, the way that they came to me, the end piece of the radiator shroud, it was like crinkled a little bit. So I'm hoping by us like sticking it on, the crinkles will go away, but only time will tell. I also want to do a video eventually on my YouTube, riding with Chris. Chris has been riding since forever. He got his motorcycle endorsement what, 3 years ago now?
Somewhere around
Yeah, almost 3 years ago. I got my motorcycle endorsement 2 years ago, but he bought his KTM before I bought my street bike. So he's been riding dirt bikes for over a decade. He's been riding on the street for a couple of years. He doesn't ride as much as I do on the street. And then I've been riding on the street for 6 months, though I've been endorsed for years. But we've never ridden together, ever. So one of these days, he and I definitely have to go riding together. We ride in the desert together because I don't ride in the desert by myself. So we've ridden in the desert together, but we've never ridden on the street together. So I think that'd be really fun. Do you need to like put more liquid stuff on it?
No.
Or
It's a little
heat gun or something?
Yeah, move the heat gun.
Just get it on. Get it on.
Not perfect.
Oh, this looks so cool. Where's the, oh.
This thing needs to kind of stretch.
Oh, I see. Yeah, at first, guys, I wasn't sure I was gonna like the orange frame on the bike, but I think now seeing like the graphics on the plastics, I think it looks really cool because the graphics have just that hint of orange, and then the frame is orange, so it's still like, it's still a KTM. That was my thing. I'm like, I still want it to be a KTM. I still want you to see that it's a KTM. And I think the bike frame being orange just kind of adds to that. I think it's really cool. Eventually, down the road, I want to powder coat my rims, maybe purple, to match the purple that's on the graphics. But I'll worry about that some other time. That is definitely a down the road kind of thing. So right now, Chris is just manipulating the radiator shroud graphic with the heat gun so that it can like mold over the very intricate parts and pieces. And I appreciate him very much for helping me. Because let me tell you guys, it doesn't look like it, but it is warm today. It is warm out here. There it is. So they actually have these pieces too. These little accent to go on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy will go right there.
We can work on using that.
So those go on that side. Bike graphics was also super cool, and they gave me a bunch of these mini number plates so I can put them on like whatever I want.
What about this? Let's see.
Usually you have to pay extra for these, so bike graphics is super awesome to me. They are awesome for that. Let me get this going over here. I'm just collecting the rest of the graphics over here off camera. May I ask what state you are in? I might be able to introduce you to more of us girl riders. Angel Face, I'm in Southern California. Southern California. Born and raised, I've lived here my entire life. I love it here. It's so beautiful in California. And the really cool thing about California is it's pretty much like a year-round riding location. There's only a few weeks out of the year that it's too hot to ride, but I've never seen it like too cold. Like the coldest I've seen where we live, which is in like a far place away from the city, where we live, I think the coldest I've seen is like in the 20s, 20 degrees Fahrenheit, which is still cold, don't get me wrong. but we never have to worry, we don't worry about snow. It doesn't snow here. And it's usually like, we have really mild winters. So while most of the people in the US have to winterize their bikes and prep it for the winter and have to not ride for a couple of months, it's pretty much a full-time riding season out here in California. So that's super awesome. And I do have a couple of friends. I'm part of a group chat of some really awesome women riders here locally to myself. So I'm in that group chat with them. They're super cool. They have a bunch of different kinds of bikes. Look at that.
Yeah, I had to, this was like short, so I took the heat gun.
Oh, you kind of...
And it allows me to roll over and it stretches in there because there's really no way to make a perfect graphic fit in there.
Right.
Without using a little
So you
heat.
had to like stretch the
It's the same
vinyl.
as like a car wrap.
Yeah.
You always use heat to kind of
Stretch and manipulate
in the
it.
corners because otherwise it would probably never go on right.
Oh, I see. So this whole like bottom lip, you have to kind of
Yeah.
fold over.
Because the lip's kind of a sharper, tight lip.
Right. It's not a gradual.
So it sticks. I gotta kind of put a little heat in it. But it's fine because I already know, since the whole graphic is already on and lined up, I know that when I just go forward and squeegee it out,
Right.
it'll be all lined
in
up.
place.
I don't-
Nice.
I'm not worrying about if it's gonna be
Like
close
lined
here.
up or anything. Very cool.
Which is kinda- these little corners are not that fun.
Yeah, the fork guards are gonna be fun for sure because they're super round. Woo! Look at that.
It's actually there's like a speck of dirt right here. Other than
Oh.
that.
I can't see it, so.
Yeah, your seat area will cover it up, so.
Yeah, the seat and my legs, where my legs will be, it'll cover that up. I'm glad that the crinkle is gone though. This whole
Yeah,
section was crinkled.
What I did was I heated it up and I kind of pulled,
Oh, I see.
and then I stuck it down,
Nice.
so it uncrinkled it. And it turned good.
I love this bike. I love this bike. So yeah, this piece goes like right there. And then this piece goes right there.
But we can do those.
We can do those after,
Later.
yeah. And then yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do these.
Yeah, I mean.
Because this is, I don't even know if this is aftermarket, but this is
No,
textured.
that's stock.
Oh, it's
These are,
textured though, so.
KTM has like what they call a one-piece swing arm. So this whole swing arm has no welds or anything on it. It's 100% one piece.
Oh, I see. But yeah,
and this is the machining marks.
this would go here, but I don't think this graphic would stick to these marks.
Yeah,
So.
you may have to like lightly sand it. I mean, with all the scratches, we could take like a sander, but then it's gonna.
Is this aluminum?
I prefer to
cast?
leave them off because you desert ride and there's more chance that these
Very
are gonna
true.
hit
Yeah.
bushes and.
There's a high chance that these graphics would be messed up for sure. So
Yeah.
these ones will just not
Oh,
do.
wait.
Bike looking fire. Thanks, Bike Scoot. Yeah, this. Just wait until it's done and I get the seat on.
Alright, let's get.
Gonna look
You gotta pull
awesome.
this. You should work on this so then I can get the back one. Keep on going.
Take these ones off.
What do? Well, you have the air filter cover on the side, so that's gonna be a separate piece. So we could
Correct.
take this off the bike.
Yes, we can do that. But you have to like pull it this. Yeah, like that.
Is it just not close?
This is a.
Oh, I think, yeah.
And then,
Yeah,
there
it's
we
on
go.
the bottom clips, then you slide it out.
Yep, yep, yep.
So we'll just do this one off the bike.
Okay.
So we probably don't need to worry about that because
Yeah.
it's separate, but this one I think still didn't wrap up in there.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, it does. It's underneath there.
Okay.
So we just took this bolt off and kind of flopped it out.
Okay.
So this one will do off the bike.
My bike looks cooler than your bike.
It's stock. My graphics are printed on.
True. Chris's bike is completely stock, just how he bought it. They came with KTM graphics on them, so it's what, a 2022?
Yeah.
It's a 2022 KTM, and so the graphics are printed on the plastic themselves, and it's like a really cool, it's the KTM orange, but then it's like a dark blue.
Yeah, it's like almost like a navy.
Yeah,
or
like a
blue.
navy blue. It looks really
It
good.
has a black frame.
Oh, yours has a black frame? That's nice.
Yeah, it was like 1 or 2 years they went back to a black frame.
Oh, that's cool. But, so he has the standard, like, plastics, OEM plastics. This bike, if any of you tuned into the live stream when I started, frickin' 3.5 hours ago, the bike was completely orange with 0 graphics. I actually have the old plastics here. So these are what the old plastics were. They were just a plain orange and black standard, 0 graphics on them, which was fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I don't know, I like the look of like a fully kitted bike. I just think this looks super awesome. And it's really unique too. I really like how unique it makes it, because there's not a single human being on this planet that'll have the same bike. And it's just like, I don't know, it makes me enjoy it even more.
Yeah, so this one, it's going on here. It's kind of hard to see, but this is like
Oh, yeah.
concaved in here. So last time I got that bubble trying to come up over this lip. So I think what I'm gonna do is do half of it, spread it up on, get it where I need it, and then I'll peel the second half. So that way I can make sure I get all the bubbles instead of doing all at once.
You're smart.
Because it's really hard to tell on the camera, but you can see there's a lot of angles you're working with
Yeah.
here. So
We're trying to make a flat graphic go on a 3D part.
you just have to do it over here.
That's all right.
I'll put it on the ground.
Chris is gonna go put that over on that side.
You could work on those little ones on the shroud if you want.
Yeah, those ones might be a little bit hard because they also have to kind of peel over.
Well, just get it lined up and stuff,
Stuff.
squeegee it, and then we can heat
And
gun
then,
it.
okay. And then he can heat gun it. But yeah, I'm super excited to ride this bike. It's a little hot in the desert right now, like this weekend, but hopefully in the coming weeks we can go riding, go take it out. It is desert season. I do have to be careful of all the idiots out there, because there's plenty of idiots, because you don't need a license to ride in the desert, unfortunately, even though I wish you did. So right now I'm just putting these like tiny little accent pieces on the radiator shroud while Chris works on the number plate off the bike, because it's a little bit complicated. This goes there. Let me know what you guys think of the bike so far. I think it looks awesome. I have to head to work right now. I'm actually writing today, which is amazing for this time of year. Thanks, Angel Face. You're probably already gone because I just saw that comment. But thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate all of you for hanging out, especially any of you that have been here this whole time. I don't expect any of you to be here the whole time. That looks like that. Very cool, very cool.
So it worked out really good. I got the bottom done, split it, and then I peeled it back, and I'm just gonna take this and work it to the end. And I got no bubbles on this.
Nice. Look at you. Add that to your resume. Graphics installer.
Just kind of, it's good to think about what you're gonna do and kind of plan ahead before you actually execute it.
I mean, same goes
I know
for
it's-
writing.
Obviously, you can't anticipate everything and how it's gonna lay exactly, but you can kind of think about it. Okay, you know, there's a crease here, a crease there. I could start here and I could work this corner over. I can come into here, and it's just kind of a good idea to sort of think about how you're gonna do stuff. That's how I work on trucks, and you
Having
know,
a plan definitely takes you a lot farther than just winging it and praying for the best.
usually gets you slightly better results kind of thinking about what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Versus just kind of going for it.
I mean, even just like to you guys watching, you know, you're watching and you're just seeing us lollygag in a shop, but this was actually like weeks of planning on my end, making sure A, that the shop is going to be available, B, I had everything. I was waiting on the graphics, the plastics, the air filter. We redid the front brake lever. So there was a lot of moving parts, a lot of preparation to get this live stream together. I spent days getting the actual like camera setup going because I'm not using just my webcam. I'm using my DJI Action 4 with the Mic 2 hooked up to my hat here. So I had to make sure all of that worked with my laptop. There were a couple adjustments I had to make. Like I originally planned on recording all of this onto my external drive, but it just wasn't working out the way my laptop is set up. But I think so far this is pretty cool and successful, and I'm very happy with how everything. This morning was a little bit of a fun fiasco because I'm the type of person I want to be like hyper ready, and I'd rather be like 1 minute late, and like we didn't know the internet here was going to be non-existent, so we had fun with that. We had fun getting the Wi-Fi working, running around, and eventually like at 9 getting it on my phone hotspot, and we're just dealing with that. So that's what we're doing. Whew, that's what we are doing. I know that the stream is probably like super laggy right now. So I apologize for that. Apologize for that. Yeah, so Chris is just heating up the number plate right now and manipulating the number plate. On my end, it's telling me that my stream is being absolutely terrible right now, so I'm sorry. Looks cool from Stub Your Toe. Thanks for stopping by, Stub Your Toe. Appreciate you. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I actually really like, I didn't think I was gonna like the black fender with the orange graphic, but I actually kind of like it. It's growing on me. Because the old fender was orange, but I don't know. I like the black on black. Less orange. I like the touches of orange. I mean, I've never really been a KTM person. I like my Hondas. That's why I had a Honda. That's why I've had 2 Hondas, actually.
All right.
Look at that. Ooh, that looks good. Nice. So KTM orange is like crazy to me, but I like the touch of orange. Yeah, I took that bolt out. Do you want to flip the bike around? Let's flip the bike around so that the people have something to look at.
It just kind of hangs out in you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to like hold it up right there. You gotta lower it down. Lower it down.
Oh, I didn't realize it wasn't lowered.
Backwards.
All right. Move the bike around so you guys have something to look at.
Welcome to the other side of the bike.
Yeah, welcome to the other side of the bike where you can see my clean air filter.
She did actually saw it.
I did.
Now it hurts.
At first, I did not install it correctly because I've never installed an air filter before on a dirt bike. So I was like, why isn't this fitting? And then I realized you have to take the like plastic bracket piece off, cage. It goes somewhere though. Maybe? Yeah? Yeah?
Maybe, like, but on the other side? I don't know. It already has.
Yeah.
It's not for that.
I don't know where that one's for.
It's a big bolt. Super weird.
Oh, no, because that has that. I'm not exactly sure where this one goes. We have
Just like, you know, where there's a big...
a random
bolt.
piece.
Oh.
Oh, it goes right here. It goes right here.
Oh.
On the number plate. We're like, where does this piece go? It goes on our number plate, but my number plate's black and it's a black graphic, so we don't need that. If the orange is not overdone on a KTM, it will look great. Yeah, I agree. I love the subtle orange, but when
Are we gonna do the shroud or...
when the entire bike is orange and with 0 graphics, it's a little much.
It's 2 pieces at the line.
Yeah. Good luck. Fun fact about my Honda Rebel that I don't think anybody knows. I hated that color. I thought it was disgusting. I thought it was hideous. Like, who wants a fluorescent yellow bike? But then it grew on me because I learned that the fluorescent yellow is a limited edition color. It only came on the 2017s, and it's actually pretty desirable, which I didn't know. I thought it was ugly. But yeah, I guess people really like it. So the yellow is now like my brand. I'm a pink person. I like pink. Here I am with black and purple and orange and yellow. But fun fact, I actually don't wear girly motorcycle gear specifically because I don't really want people to notice I'm a woman. I'm obviously shaped like a woman. I'm small and I'm shaped like a woman. So, like, you can tell for the most part that I'm a girl when I ride. But there are just some weird people out there in life. And I've seen some horror stories of women being followed on motorcycles. And so I just don't mention to myself wearing pink and stuff. And trust me, I love pink. There's a girl local to me, her whole bike is pink. Her entire gear, her helmet, everything about her is pink. And I love it. She's adorable. But I don't want to do that. Do you need me to hold this? I can like hold it right here. And so for this bike, my Honda I had, it was red. It was just red with the original plastics and original graphics on it for the CRF 100. So for this bike, I didn't really want to go the pink route because my gear on the Honda was all pink. I had a pink and black helmet, pink, white and black boots, and then I had a pink and black jersey and pants. And I just wanted something different. So you guys will see my gear. I'm not going to give it away. You guys will see my gear when I ride this bike. It doesn't match the bike, so it's not orange and purple and black. But it is pretty cool, and I think you guys will like it. So you're just doing the pieces again to make it easier?
Yeah, because this goes in so many different directions.
Yeah.
That
It's a
see how
very...
it has to fold up here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so on this secondary number piece, he's doing it in sections again because there's so many geometries that the graphic has to like move to. To push it all in.
I think I can go the rest of the way. And make sure when you spray it, just like that.
Oh, like a big,
Kind of
instead of stream.
spray.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Even coverage. So. This is where it's going to get tricky. Let's keep falling off.
Oh yeah, you have to like push that down in there. And then get it to stick.
Yeah, with this stuff, it's kind of hard to stick.
Yeah. You also have to like
It goes.
keep a...
But,
It's a good thing we have the heat gun. Makes it a lot easier. So you'll have to probably like heat gun it and then push it in, yeah? Mold it.
Always keep it moving. Don't stop.
Don't stop moving. Yeah, my frame or my stream keeps saying that the frames are dropping, so I'm sorry if it's like really jittery. I think that the stream is lagging a lot too. But thank you for bearing with us, guys. You're the MVPs. MVPs. Is there water in that upper fridge? Okay, I'm gonna go grab some. I will be right back, guys. You guys can watch Chris. I'm gonna go grab some water. Would you like a water as well? Okay. I will be right back. My microphone is right there.
So as you guys can see, I just started at the bottom. I kind of found the first crease. I pushed it down, and I kind of worked my way up, just avoiding any hard edges. There's an edge right here, there's an edge here, so then I kind of, basically it's like a flat plane. When you roll it over, you kind of want to get all the higher top pieces squeegeed out, and then you can fold your edges in after. And it makes it a little bit easier. Just because if you were to try to like fold these corners in and then start squeegeeing this, there's a chance you're going to bubble where that crease is. That's always where bubbles want to form, is in the crease. So, like I said earlier, some of you may not have been on, but you kind of want to work stickers from the center out. You're kind of rolling the air out. If you try to just go straight across, you'll trap the air bubbles in there. So. This was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be with all the contours. Slide this one underneath here. This one is pinched. This one got pinched on the graphics. There's lips up underneath. These are kind of like everything's Lego. It all clicks together. So there's lips, so they grab onto each other on the back. And this one's not in, so it's not going to sit right where it is. So now that it's in, it's sitting right in the middle where it's supposed to be. See what's going on here. There's a washer missing. There's one on the other side. You have a missing washer right here. That's why it's going in weird. It's like a step.
There wasn't one, but there's one right here.
Okay. And I think this one might be using backwards, but it may have been backwards before we just copied it. So,
Okay, yeah. You should-
so there's like a, let's see, there's a stepped washer. So when you put the bolt on, the plastic sits in this groove. So when you tighten this all the way down, it doesn't really crush it. It'll tighten on this first lip, and then it just kind of free floats on this second lip right here. So the plastic's not pinched, but it still tightens the subframe, which is this whole back structure of your seat. But it was missing on one side.
Yeah, there's been a few things about this bike where we're like,
One tip, whenever you buy anything used, either if you're not mechanically inclined, get a second opinion from somebody who is. Just don't trust what people say, unfortunately. A lot of times people are selling things for a reason. It's not usually how the,
is there like an inner and outer?
oh yeah. Oh yeah, these are probably.
Somebody asked earlier, is this rear shock OEM or aftermarket? Do you know?
I think it's a stock PDF
I
shock.
think it's stock.
It's the same shock, similar to what I have on my bed.
Stub, I see you said that the lag has been terrible since the beginning. Yeah, it's been terrible for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, these are fine. These aren't big. They're too small to fold. Are there ones with bigger ones in there? Yeah, the problem with these is these are too big and those ones are too small.
Oh, I see. Womp womp.
The problem is these would work, but they don't fit. I could make these fit, or I could.
Well, they're threaded.
They're not threaded.
Oh,
They're
this one is.
No, that's just the
Oh,
drill.
it's just the way
mark.
it's machined.
This one I might be able to drill out a little bit and make it work. Let me go see what I can do real quick. 'Cause
Okay.
those need to go on.
Your water's on the ground right there by the heat gun.
Right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go try to make these washers.
So again, when you buy aftermarket plastics, not everything's gonna. There's apparently some like washer thingies that go right here, and I didn't. They weren't on. They were on this side, but they weren't on the other side, or vice versa. And the ones that came with the kit, they don't. The bolt doesn't fit. So Chris is gonna go see if he can make it fit. And I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna go on a be right back screen here, take a little bit of time to figure this all out. So I'll be right back. just wanted to pop on and thank you, every single person that has stopped by and watched the live stream so far. I went on Chris's phone to take a look at the live stream myself, and it is pretty laggy, but that's the best we can do working in a big metal warehouse with phone hotspot. We're streaming on the phone hotspot. So we definitely aren't, it's not the best streaming setup, but I appreciate every single one of you for stopping by, saying hello, chatting, and watching us. We are almost done. We only have a couple of panels to put on. So I'm waiting for Chris so that he can put these washer thingies back on the bike, and then maybe we'll end the live stream probably in the next 20-30 minutes. I have been streaming for over 4 hours, which is insane. But I definitely, my camera and my laptop both are like really, really hot right now. So, yeah. Thank you. Laggy it is. It looks like you're watching a stop motion video, which I'm so sorry. Maybe next time it'll be better. See, like right now it says that it looks fine. Anyways, I don't know. So Chris is still working on those, and then like I said, we'll probably end stream in about 20 to 30 minutes. So thank you guys so much. I seriously can't thank you guys enough. This has been a dream of mine to live stream on YouTube. I live streamed on Twitch years ago. I used to do gaming on Twitch, and it was so much fun. And this is such a different ballgame because we're talking about motorcycles and we're not in a house sitting with, you know, the best equipment to stream. Like my laptop is 5 years old. The camera is new, but it's externally hooked up through USB, and anything that could go wrong has probably gone wrong. But I'm not here to complain. I've had an absolute blast here. So, still gonna be right back. Not quite ready to go back on the live cam yet. So just stick in there, hang in there, guys. We'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we're back. Chris drilled out the holes of these washer thingies so that now they'll fit, in theory, hopefully. It's the joy of non-OEM plastics.
They're just missing somebody didn't put these back on right. That's all. It's more so the freebies on them.
Yeah, there were a couple of things. When you look at this bike up close, you kind of look at it and you're like, that's not supposed to go there. For example, the throttle cable goes on the other side of the bars when it should be on this side. Just tiny little things. Yeah, I couldn't get that to like line up. Is it the whole subframe?
It's definitely like cross threading or something.
You have to like pull the subframe up. When in doubt, just cross thread it, right?
That's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. Really.
Maybe that's why it was so hard to get off. Instead of Loctite, they just cross threaded it.
It's too short of a bolt. That's not that good. This one has a step on it. Already.
Are they like different bolts then?
Oh yeah, this one already is. This is the correct bolt. This is something else.
So it's like a just different bolt. Excuse me.
Put this one in here.
So what we're finding is the bolt that goes in that spot, the hole is like, the threads are messed up, so it's like cross-threading a little bit. But the bolt itself, they're two different bolts on either side, so I don't know if like one of them is OEM and the other one was replaced. But the threads are not very good on that. Everything is custom. And this, yeah.
This has to go here. How's my balance? Pretty good.
Big Lego puzzle piece. There you go. Now we're cooking.
This will tighten up. See, every tighten up the strip.
It's always a good one. It'll either tighten up or it'll strip.
We can fix anything. Oh, this goes in here. Now,
Cool.
that's the right way. This is not right. But it might work on your side. This lip probably needs to be a little shorter because this bolt's kind of short. I think somebody just jammed a random bolt in. We can see.
But I can put this bolt back in here.
Yeah.
Okay. We have been streaming for over 4 hours, so I did tell the people we'll probably end it soon here. Because
This is a little loose, but
the laptop and the camera are definitely toasty.
it's a little bit. That needs to be seated a little more. Too tight, but for now, we can fix it later.
Yeah, it'll work.
It's on there.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's not. Okay.
Cool.
That last one.
That one. We could probably, we can worry about the fork guards like off camera after stream because they look like a big pain in the butt.
Okay. I think that should work. You don't like that?
Sure. Dirty. Spray this too. And get the, you got the squeegee down there. So this is our last piece. And then there's like tiny little accent things, but depending how quickly Chris gets this on, which he's not, I'm not rushing him, but depending how quickly he gets this on, maybe we can start up the bike before we end the stream so you guys can hear the two-stroke. And you guys can see how terrible I am at kickstarting a bike. But this bike actually, it kicks really easily. It's awesome. I don't know if that's a two-stroke thing. Kicks over easier than a four-stroke or not. I don't know anything. This time I bought the plastics and graphics separately. I bought the plastics directly from Achirby's and the graphics obviously from Bike Graphics. Next time, maybe I'll just buy the plastics from, buy the plastics from Bike Graphics when I order new graphics and just have them do them, because I know that's a thing too. I like that we did it this way because I learned a lot about how to put graphics on. But it's definitely not something I would want to do every single time that I put graphics on a bike. So this one time, it was cool, but next time we'll probably just order plastics with the graphics applied, make that a professional installation. That way I just have to put the plastics on and the bike's ready to go. Because while this is fun, I wouldn't want to do it every time I decide to change. You will spray it, or is it good?
Spray it in. That thing's going too far. Spray that whole thing. Yeah, okay. It's just gonna peel over that edge.
That sharper edge, you mean?
Yeah.
I see.
Should just be a little bit lower. Luckily the fluid allowed us to peel it back up.
Yeah, so what happened, you guys can't see, but Chris had squeegeed some of the fluid out and then noticed that the graphic wasn't sitting correctly. and the liquid hadn't set yet, so it allowed us to peel up the graphic without stretching or tearing it and reapply the graphic. So definitely, I don't know how people put these graphics on without any kind of liquid. Another thing I see people do, if they don't want to spend the money for this expensive like graphics applicator liquid, people just use soapy water. I've seen that. I don't know how well it would work with like only water, but definitely soapy water. Needs some kind of lubrication. Some kind of something. Okay. Sorry guys, it keeps dropping bitrate. I know, we're trying to do our best. We actually have, you can see right above my shoulder, right where I'm pointing, you can see my phone. It's the quad lock is magnetic, so we literally have it sitting on this metal building trying to get as much service as we can to stream right now. Doing the best we can with what we've been given. Just makes it more exciting, you know?
It's like, what's that game? The block game.
The block game. Like Tetris, what? Minecraft?
Yeah. You get to watch it and blocks.
Chris said the stream is like watching Minecraft because it's so laggy. It's as if we're like block people. Listen, you can make Minecraft look good. My guilty pleasure, Chris knows this, my guilty pleasure is watching Minecraft streams. Every morning I watch Minecraft streams. In the afternoon I watch Minecraft streams. If I'm not watching motorcycle videos on YouTube, I'm watching Minecraft streams. That's what I used to stream when I streamed on Twitch. I used to stream me playing Minecraft. Oh. I don't know if you guys can hear the plane flying through the microphone, but there's an airport nearby, so all day, both at our friend's house, at our house, we hear planes, all kinds, like small engines, big jet planes. In my motovlog setup video, I didn't realize that the plane sounds were so loud, and so if you watch that video, you could hear the plane sounds pretty bad, or pretty loud, even when I tried to like minimize them. So right now Chris is just heating the graphics to kind of manipulate them because, again, flat graphic, non-flat surface. So he's just heating them up with his heat gun to kind of manipulate the vinyl so he can like roll it over certain edges. The heat kind of stretches the graphic a little bit. Too much heat will melt it and make it unusable, but the heat gun we're using is very low powered, so it's fine. But yeah, if you use like a traditional heat gun, you're probably gonna have a bad time. Yeah. I'll definitely, KTM definitely has some very intricate, like, plastics. I mean, most bike manufacturers, they'll have some level of, like, difficulty with their plastics, sharp edges and stuff, but KTM's I feel like have always kind of been like sharp and angled and
Yeah, all the new bikes are more
Geometric.
squared off again.
but we are getting there. Super stoked on this. We are getting closer to putting the seat on and kickstarting this thing so you guys can hear it. So I know the stream is laggy and I apologize, but if you stick around, we will start the bike and you guys can hear the two-stroke. So that's gonna be your incentive to stay, is we're gonna kickstart it here probably pretty soon. I'd say what, next 10-15 minutes or so.
Yeah, these are just about that.
Yeah.
Just gonna work this bottom corner.
We're just fixing this one thing, got to put the airbox cover back on, put the seat on, and get this baby started. I'm not gonna ride it. I want to give the plastics a full day to kind of like set and cure in the sun. But soon you guys will see videos of this bike, whether Chris and I go out to the desert or whether I decide to take it to a track. Both will 100% happen at some point. When, I couldn't tell you. And then obviously we'll get more videos of the Rebel. And also just wanted to take a moment, not only thank you guys, the viewers, for sitting here watching, thank Chris for taking the time out of his day to help me with these plastics. I would 100% have given up by now, so I really, really appreciate him. But also wanted to shout out Achirby's for the plastics, Bike Graphics for the amazing custom bike graphic kit, Garnier, Liat, CARDO, AOT Racing, Twin Air, I think that's all of them, for sponsoring me for the 2025 season. I still paid for everything that's going on the bike today, but I really appreciate these companies for giving small creators like myself a chance. And we're definitely going to take advantage of that, and I'm gonna ride the heck out of this bike. Definitely gonna be a lot of content made, so super cool. Super excited for that. I can tell somebody texted me. I heard my phone vibrate, but I can't reach it. Chris put it up on the wall behind me, right there. I can't reach it, but I heard it vibrate. I heard somebody text me. Oh well, doesn't matter. Just one little spot now.
Yeah, this junction's a little weird.
Oh, I see.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
In the corner,
That's all right.
but once it also,
It's still a
all the
little,
moisture dries out of them,
yeah.
you gotta give them time to get all that liquid.
Yeah, to just,
Somehow it gets up out of the surface.
maybe that's why the graphics have that like texture on the background. It helps it breathe or something.
Yeah.
You want to put the air filter cover back on?
Yeah, hopefully.
Get her on there.
I think it's separate.
Yep, mm-hmm.
Just behind me.
Yeah, just goes. Here, this.
This goes over.
Yep, yep, yep.
This goes in
Yep,
there.
yep,
So,
yep. And then that bottom guy. Ooh!
Dang, that's actually pretty close.
Dang, that looks good.
The one line's it. That's a good thing.
Sheesh.
one I had to do off the bike, so I was a little worried about it lining up.
Yeah. The orange is like a tiny bit off, but that's what you get for putting graphics on a bike. That was one reason why I wanted to put the graphics on while like on the bike. The air filter, it was just so complicated that we couldn't. I mean, it's not bad.
If you ride fast enough, no one will know.
Nobody's gonna know.
You just ride faster.
I mean, can't be too harsh on yourself. But let's get this seat on.
All the screws can.
Yep. This bike looks sick. This bike looks sick. All that's left is that guy and 8, please. 8mm. Make sure, thank you. All right, guys, we're gonna start her up. And then we're gonna end the stream. Almost done. Yeah, it's just this threaded piece that's like not going in wobbly. This goes in there, and then this
I see, it's just a single bolt.
goes in there.
Here. Use your hand. Start. It's easier if you
Thanks.
use your
All right. All right. Cold start. Gas on. Yeah, we should be fine. You guys can see how small I am on this bike. This is a pretty big bike for me, actually. How many kicks do you think it'll take me?
It's not hard to do.
I have a problem with kickstarting bikes.
Choke on.
Yeah. There we go. There it is. There's my two-stroke. Whew. There she is. So, she's all done. I just have a couple little minor graphics that I gotta put on, and then Chris and I are gonna do the fork guards probably off camera because I'm I've been streaming for over 4.5 hours now, and the stream has been laggy this entire time. But I wanted to thank every one of you for the millionth time for watching and tuning in. This is my first YouTube live stream. Things didn't go 100% to plan, but nothing ever does. But here's my new bike, my new two-stroke. So this is definitely a huge upgrade for me. This is big because my last bike was a pit bike and this is an actual like race bike. And so it's got a lot more power and there's a lot that I've got to learn on it, but I'm super excited for that. So thank you guys so much for hanging around, watching the stream. And yeah, catch me on Instagram. I'm super active on Instagram. Same username as here on YouTube at itsmissy_XO. Follow Chris if you want at ch_hamp. He builds trucks. He's got some cool trucks. So, and he's a welder fabricator. He's a pretty awesome guy. I like him most of the time, but super, super thankful. And this is exciting. So we are gonna go ahead and end the stream here and probably go grab some lunch and cool off because it's pretty warm outside. So I'll catch you guys all later. Thank you for watching.